Hello world and hello chat. How are you guys doing on this wonderful day? Well, as I already said on Discord, it would appear that we're all alone. Both of my wife will have other obligations or are just not feeling well enough. So it's just gonna be us. And we're gonna automate some factory shit like you do when you're gaming alone. Okay, like throwing the recent century came to just throwing for non-weapons. Oh, well, I knew this was coming. Do your worst. Brace for impact. Ouch. Player. Can't believe you threw 3 bears at me. What is wrong with you? Why have a full deal? Well, I hope you're satisfied now. Well, I'm still not sure if this was more $15, but you know, it's here now, so might as well use it. Imagine not selling your code for 3, shaking my head. Just have to grin and bear it. I'm afraid I had the foresight to put a cooldown into that command, however. It will take 60 seconds for it to recharge. Well, that one is a separate command, so yeah. You can still do that, that's true. But anyway, I need to satisfy my factory addiction, so I'm not gonna keep talking for too long. Let's get into this. We need to automate some stuff. Especially when I keep looking at this, oh, this is gonna happen a few times today, isn't it? But yes, I have indeed also implemented it in this scene. Those who even more bears, yeah, I don't know what's up with the bears. automate them all. Hey Vidjo, nice to see you. And I agree. Everything needs to be automated. Everything! Alright. God, we're really running out of iron at an alarming pace. Actually, it seems to be mostly a problem of us not really yeah, now we should get a lot more iron onto this belt. Seems like we mostly weren't using all of our drills correctly. But still, it's gonna be empty sooner than we know it. Machine, oh, what do you think would win? Were we a T-Rex or a guy with an A12? A12. Honestly, I think that pretty much any gun would win against a T-Rex. Even like, maybe not the smallest kind of hand pistol, but I feel like basically anything. You know, animals tend not to fare too well against firearms. Alright. So. Let me deconstruct all of this. Instead, we're gonna build ourselves some freaking yellow science. Or at least we're gonna build these flying robot frames for the science. Well, I guess we'll have to build the processor units first, well, just because I want the blue chips to be on my belt line. I'm currently watching Jurassic Park with no one as in the dark. You know, that's based. We're still not really getting a lot of red circuits. It's kind of worrying. And this blue circuit production needs to be even bigger. Okay, I think I did some math already for this last time, but I don't remember it. But I think I decided that I wanted like... How many crafting machines do I want? Like 10? I think I wanted 10 crafting machines making blue circuits. And if we have 10 machines making blue circuits, then we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Like a lot of stuff. I can understand it's critically acclaimed status despite the dinosaurs saying like 10 minutes of screen time. Hey, you know, the dinosaurs don't need to be on screen for them to have an impact. Okay, so we need one of these ingredients every second then. So I'm just gonna get infused the entire stream. So if we apply this logic, then we need 20 electric circuits every second. Which means I would need like 10 assemblers for this. That doesn't seem very realistic. Like these only produce two electronic circuits per second. And 2 electronic circuits per second are kind of laughable. Looks like the area in which you can see the phone objects is nice and all the way to the top. I think it should fix that. But I think it's fine like this. I would actually need to like severely rework my scene to make that small change, whether you believe it or not. So I think you will live with the objects despawning if they get too far away from me. After all, I'm the main character anyway, so the world around me only exists when I load it in. I don't know if I can believe that. Well, let's just say it's not strong. It's programmed in a very interesting way. Okay, so if I need 10 electronic circuit assemblers, then that would mean that I also need... Oh god, that's gonna be so huge. Gonna need like 5 of these setups. And then I also need the 2 advanced circuits every second. And if I want 2 of these per second, then that means that I require 3 of these to make 1 every... No. 2 per second is actually insane. I would need like fucking 12 of these. I would need to like literally rebuild my entire red circuit production from over here. Maybe that's just what it takes actually. It's actually funny that this is exactly the amount. You know, like this, and just production over here produces exactly that much. I'm a bit worried about the plastic though. Because if we need 12 of these working around the clock, then we need total of 24 every 6 seconds. Which means 4 every second, which means that I will need 2 of these. Okay, so basically I need to copy my entire red circuit production with double the amount of plastic just to produce the 2 advanced circuits. I guess we can start with that. Pretty insane if you ask me. Why am I just being abused the entire time? Why must this happen to me? Thanks for the headpad, but don't think that it makes the things that you have done to me any better. Don't have a lot of electric powers. I'm really enjoying letting my construction bots build all of this for me. Oh, I don't have any assemblers. And what's worse, we actually need the better assembly machines. Because the yellow signs can only build in the... Not the yellow signs, the processing circuits can only be built in the better assembly machines. Which means, since those are faster, if we want everything else to keep pace, we're gonna have to build everything with the faster assembly machines. Alright, we're also missing some other stuff. And I'm out of iron. A classic problem. How's my wall defense doing, by the way? Pretty solidly, I would say. As the flamethrower not being repaired for. Oh, there it is. You know, maybe I should have put a higher cooldown on this now that I think about it. Beating your builds every minute doesn't feel so great. Oh, I also somehow need to get one more plastic thing in there. Oh, how do I actually do that? It wasn't really planned for in my initial build. Also, it seems we're missing an electricity pole here. Wonder why? Okay, so far so good. So we have a full-on red circuit production. Oh. I'm missing the long-handed inserters, I didn't even notice. Alright, so back to the problem of how do I get more plastic? Well, I'm afraid we're gonna have to go back to our roots of the most cursed building that you have ever seen in Factorio. Which I guess isn't hard, since apparently you guys have never actually seen someone play Factorio, which is still mind-blowing to me. Considering how popular this game is and how well known. Okay, now the next question is... Burger? Don't just throw burgers at me. Have some respect. Okay, I think if I put... God, these are some of the most cursed Factorio builds I've built in my life. I know I keep saying this every time we play this game, but like seriously, what am I fucking building? This is so bad. As you know, it's working, so... Classic case of you can't really argue with the results. God, this is... Well, I kinda hate myself for this. Just casually put a fucking classic production right into the main boss. Because why the frick not, I guess. Okay, so how did I do this over here? Right, I did the belt weaving. Well, I won't need to do that here, since I'm immediately reusing the red circuits. Then find out I thought you liked to. Do I really want this to be over here? Maybe I'll just do some more cross bed weaving. And I make sure that like I kinda want to just put it in directly and don't make the sauce chat. So if I so we can just do this. And something like this. Okay, and then this works. Even without any of the other connections working. Okay, I'm also gonna need more underground. Because this needs to go through here. This needs to go through here. All of this needs actual electricity. Actually, let me clean this mess up. There you go. Maybe I should put this one further up. Actually, we don't need this at all. Okay, so then we also need to get these through here. That's painful. I made all these undergrounds, alright. And this is where we need to connect the pipe. Hello. I need even more underground. Under the sea. I know why I went from underground to under the sea. It must be primal urge to be under the sea or something. Are you timing these? Like, are we going for the exact 1 minute intervals? Your mouth stop moving there with logistics if I throw stuff at you. No, of course not. Of course, of course. Okay, so I think all the bells should be connected now. Now we just need to actually connect the sludge management. Oh, let me get the pipes over here. That's one. That's two. So I think now the production should already be working. Something is missing. Oh, why do these not have any Wait a second. Oh no. We completely... Well, this fucking sucks. Oh, I didn't copy that part. Oh no. So this entire thing needs to be put like several steps to the side. I hate this. Why did this have to happen to me? Okay. Well, good thing we have construction robots. Gotta try to empty out all the belts, because otherwise we, like construction robots, empty them one by one. And my inventory is full. So now I need to get some of this stuff somewhere else. Also, I have no idea what we have been researching at this point, honestly. Like... I'm just researching whatever. Also, I just noticed we're kind of not getting a lot of coal. Maybe I need to check my coal patch real quick. Yeah, we're getting like 0 coal. Oh, well, that would explain it. Three miners have just run out of mineable material. Let's add several. Okay, so that should fix this problem. Okay, next I really need to empty out my inventory so we can actually... we took a present. Why does this have to happen to you? Yes, exactly. Exactly that. Why does that have to happen to me? Alright, let me get rid of some of this ammo. Actually, of all of this ammo, I don't really need that. Ow, this is Imperial, stop it. Well, once again, not getting a lot of iron, but that's because we're actually missing the coal. Damn. I've never seen us list coal before. Hopefully the additional stuff should fix that, but maybe I should add a second line of miners. Just to make sure that we actually have enough. Although this does already look much better than the amount that we got before, if we're just like looking at this. So I guess I expect it to stabilize in a moment. Look at the construction bots doing their best. They're really trying to correct my fuck up for me. It's very nice. Let me connect this robot board from below. That way it actually has energy to support the robots around here. But I think you can see, chat, why construction robots are a huge quality of life upgrade. Like before, I had to do all of this by hand. Okay, let's actually do it right this time. Alright, this should be the correct start to the production line. Alright, and once this is done, we can then just add the entire other part of it. And now we can just tell it to put this part back over here. Like this. Lava pot is in the way. Oh, damn. Can I turn this into a gulf somehow? What part exactly is in the way? So if I try to... I really feel like the fucking lower belt. There we go. And then we're just gonna put like a sucking underground belt through here, so that the robot can stay where it is. Okay, and just like this, kind of this should work out. Always support the robots around here, and the robots support me. So everything is just like it's supposed to be. See, it even rhymes. So surely it must be correct and good. Yeah, I don't know. Electric energy distribution, I guess. I'm kind of running out of research. That's like worth doing. Once we have like a lot more robots, this is gonna be even easier to do. Like later on we're gonna have us do 100 robots in this network instead of 20. So we're just gonna be able to like copy paste on entire production lines and we're gonna be built. Alright. I'm just missing one fast inserter. And there we go. Red circuit production. Very, very nice. So now we can take these red circuits and turn them into blue circuits. But for that we still need like 20 extra electronic circuits. And for 20 extra electronic circuits, we calculated that we needed 10 assembly machines for electronic circuits. So what we're gonna do is we are going to just walk back here and yoink ourselves the blueprint for our blue circuit production. Please tell me you're not gonna keep doing this for the entire stream, however. You know, I did say when I used the feature, but no need to throw stuff at me every minute, right? Right? You see, I want to maximize your return on investment. But now we actually do need to leave one space between here, at least. Otherwise, the splitter's not gonna fit. Well, that is a bit annoying, but not much they can do about it, I guess. Unless... We've already done so much cursed stuff, why stop here? Right, chat, why stop here? There we go. Speaking of a bit annoying, the throw feature is missing sound effects. Oh, you don't have sound effects? I can hear it. Oh, it's because it's not in the audio pipeline. Let me fix that. Okay, now you should be able to hear it. I'm not sure how loud it is. You're gonna have to tell me. I just enabled it to be captured. So if it's like way too loud or something, then no, tell me or something, I guess. Not too loud? Okay, then we're just gonna keep it this way, I guess. We're not getting a lot of iron, to be honest. But it seems like we're just not producing enough iron. Fair enough. Guess we should produce some more. Not allowed, but out of sync with the impacts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's because the impacts are delayed to go with my model. Can I delay sound? How did I do that for the voice again? I know that I managed to do it somehow. Right, like this. So if I apply the same filter over here, Okay. Hopefully it should now be synced, but try it out. Okay. We are actually gonna need some more furnaces. Think you might have inverted some value there. Now the thorns come even earlier. So... Right, it's because my voice is delayed, so I need to make that earlier. But because my model is... I have no idea, I'm just gonna change the sucking sign of the value. Okay, I changed the sign of the value. Tested. And better, but now the sound is slightly delayed. Okay, I guess I put too much of a delay on it. Give me a sec. Once I've built these iron furnaces, I can change it again. Okay, so now we should have an even steadier production of iron that basically like fills the whole bed. Okay, slightly delayed, you say. Now, looks. How about we change it to this value? Try that out. By how much did you change it? By 200 milliseconds. Think you can do another 100. Alright. There you go. So, what do you think? Is it on time now? Still needs a bit more, too much. Try 75. I'm really trying to make the number as terrible as possible, huh? 75, that is... Okay. I made it 75 seconds earlier, and I only hate you for valid it. We may have to actually upgrade this bed, by the way, just to be able to actually ship that many sockets around. Also, this is only 8, so we actually need to copy just one more time. And add it on top here. Why does this one have no energy? Guess this one gets a manual cable. And I still need more. The amount of resources this fucking production line is eating. And we haven't even started producing anything. Absolutely ludicrous. "75 seconds, that's a lot." Of course, it's totally average, don't worry about it. Yeah, very much average. Okay, so now we should have all the sockets that we need. On top of all of this, we also require sulfuric acid, which we make with iron, sulfur, and water. How do we make sulfur? Water and petroleum. Okay, that is simple enough, I guess. So I need 2 chemical plants. I guess the main challenge is how the fuck do I get the fluids up here? Probably through some very coarse building. My specialty. You know, I shouldn't have built these powers in the middle of my main boss. I realize that now. There, that's better. The impact zone might be slightly too lame. I can make it 25 milliseconds earlier to have a nice number again. Alright. So another 25 seconds is what you're saying. In addition to all the stuff that we've already been doing. Okay, then we are at and delay of 516 milliseconds. Let's try it out. Indeed. Okay, so we're gonna need to put before we're gonna build these crafting machines up here. We're gonna need like 2 inputs. I don't need a lot of these circuits, so honestly I should make sure that they all can fast and start this. How do I do that? I said that I wanted a total of 10 assemblers making them, right? Yeah. I think this is good. I first must have to verify, of course. You know, I'm diligent like that. Of course, of course. Pure diligence. And nothing else. Yeah. Yeah. So oh, I could also do something else. I actually have an interesting idea. What if we put the red circuits? Oh, I'm out of belts. Let me get some. What if we put like the red circuits in the middle and then just wrap the other belt around there so that it like gets next to each of the assemblers at least once. And then we can put fast inserters and all of those, and I think it should work out quite well. Also, before I forget, let me actually get these working. Okay, yeah, so we just have like this belt. And then we start by wrapping this around here. Like this. One, two, three, 4, 5. What a freaking huge production line. This almost reaches the fucking wall that I built up here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a bit annoying. If I remember correctly, we had some space up here though, when it comes to robocards. Like one of them wasn't placed perfectly, so I think we can actually abuse that. Anyway, so basically my idea is that we then go like up here and basically wrap this around like this. So then, like, all of these have the opportunity to grab the green sockets with fast inserters. And the opportunity to grab the other stuff with the long-handed inserters. Okay, this one was a bit too close if I remember correctly. Yeah. So I'm gonna use this leniency that I got based off that. And instead put the thing where it can be at maximum range. Because then I can do the same over here. Then this should allow me, yeah, to get all the space I need for this production line. Nice. Just as planned. I have no idea how these power poles are gonna connect, but we're gonna connect in some way. And that's good enough. Also, I need to actually fill these spots back in. Alright, so now we get to the big moment. Still verifying the timing, don't worry. Of course, of course. Of course, what else? Why else would you throw stuff at me? I'm actually kind of running out of sockets myself, so I'm just gonna grab like a bunch of these. Okay, I want all of you to produce the blue circuits. And in order to accomplish this, I'm not even sure if one fast inserter is gonna be enough, honestly. I guess it will have to be, otherwise I don't have space for power poles. Actually, maybe I do. I can use the medium electric poles and put them... never mind, they're still not big enough. Why so small? Oh hey Kitsu! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in! And hello ex-Cherish! Welcome, welcome! Alternator Paris! Greetings, Lower Seeker! We the Royal Escapees! Seek refuge in thy automated kingdom, break render sanctuaries we observe by grand machinations. Ah yes, your refuge is granted for now. Welcome. Witness my automated factory that shall produce all the military stuff that I need to destroy those annoying bugs that keep attacking me. Here. And also, now you can throw stuff at me. Ouch. It does have an internal cooldown, so you need to wait a minute before you can throw more stuff at me. Ah, look at all flamethrowers just roasting those bugs. I love it. Huh. But yeah, we were in the middle of automating ourselves some blue circuit production. As you can see, it's getting pretty large at this point. Tell the horizon to remove the clutter from the extreme, don't worry. That is not true. That is not true at all. Oh, and lies. Okay, so I guess 1,000 sorters gonna... Oh, actually, don't I have... Yeah, I do have bulk inserters. In that case, I guess I should use bulk inserters for this, actually. They are expensive as fuck. But I do think that I really need them if I want to insert enough of these green circuits. Considering that we need like 20 of them in each machine. Which quite frankly is a pretty insane amount. And we're not getting any copper. Why are we not getting any copper? I guess we're not producing enough. Let me quickly increase my copper production then. And we have officially ran out of useful research. I can research like fucking projectile damage, but... no. If I really want to do that. Feel like that research is kinda useless. I'm not really using bullets anymore these days. I'm getting our hopes up. Hey, complain with power. I didn't get your hopes up, he did. Oh no, we actually just don't have enough copper ore coming in. Oh god, and our iron patch is running out at an alarming pace. We're actually gonna have to grab some, an iron outpost pretty soon here. Which is a bit problematic considering that I have no idea how we're gonna clear out those nests. Wow. Oh. Okay, this should allow more copper onto the belt. And that should help us significantly. Yeah, I'm really worried about our iron production. Because the thing is, like, the closest iron patch that we could access is probably this one. Or this one. I guess this one doesn't have any biters immediately on top of it. But this one does have some uranium right next to it, which would be really nice because I do want to build myself a nuclear reactor rather soonish. And it also has some copper close to it. So yeah, I feel like we may need to expand over here soon, but how the fuck am I gonna get rid of this nest? It's not exactly like we can just bring flamethrowers along for the ride. I'm worried about that once the time comes. For now, thankfully we should have enough to at least finish this production line. Okay, so what was I doing? Right, I wanted to get the chemical stuff set up here, as well as the bulk inserters. Okay, so each of these gets a bulk inserter, which just grabs all of the circuits that it needs. Then, of course, we need to make sure that all of these are actually powered with electricity. Like this. And then each of these also needs a long-handed inserter to grab the red circuit from the middle of the belt. Okay, so now all of these have the correct materials, but they still need to actually get some fluid intake. Which actually, it's not that easy now that I think about it. Because we kind of have the problem that we also still need to get the output out of these somehow. I guess we can get the output out with long-handed inserters. That's a bit adventurous, but you know, what works, right? That's kind of been our motto the entire time. Fine, let's actually make some sulfuric acid first. Well, I'm wondering if we should even make it up here, or if we should just make a pipeline through it. Because we will actually need some sulfuric acid for uranium mining, but I mean, it basically just needs iron plates. I guess we can just make 2 productions for it. It won't really hurt. Okay, so we can just take the irons from over here. And maybe I should rotate it like this. So this is gonna make the sulfur, and this will... no, the other way around. This one is gonna make the acid, and this one is gonna make the sulfur. And then we're gonna have one fast inserter that puts the stuff over there. Okay, so now we just need to connect water and petroleum. Which shouldn't be that difficult. And then all of these are gonna get the acid that they need. Whoever had the idea of putting fluid inputs into crafting machines, Cassett is thy name. Okay, so now we need to get the water and the petroleum up there somehow. From down here in our pipeline. Which isn't that easy, considering that it needs to go through the entirety of the already existing production line. We can probably cheat a little for. If they do something like this. And we can make it through using these spaces in our production. There we go. This was the petroleum, right? Let's actually put water in here instead. How do I get rid of the petroleum in the system? Do I need to like actually destroy out of it? That's annoying. I was kind of hoping that I could just empty it. But no problem. Alright, so now we have water over here, which we can just put into this and into this. So now we just need to get the petroleum in here as well, which I think we can somehow manage to do over here if we just slightly change the order of our inserted mine. Yeah, so basically we just put it up to here and put this inserted down one. It's not pretty, but we'll get there. There we go. And then I just need one small inserter over here to supply some iron plates. And we have acid. And with the acid we are successfully producing the blue circuits. Sweet. Success. Wonder if I could have made this a bit more beautiful over here. Like I could have used this part. And this would have let me get until here. Okay, well in that case I can do this. And this actually connects. Okay. I think it works. What a gigantic production just for some circuits. I'm very happy to see that our pipes are all full of light oil. Because this light oil is our fucking lifeline. Okay, so now we just need to actually get the produced circuits out of here. Which we can just do like this. And now we just need to get this all the way down here. And where we can use it for something else. Also, this is a perfect opportunity to yoink some of this for ourselves. So I would like a passive provider chest. That is just gonna grab one stack of these circuits. I assume one stack should be enough. Oh. I've misaligned the belt over here. Whoopsies. Also I should do it like this, so it's actually a double-sided build. Okay, there we go. Right, blue thingy things, medics. Why are all of you just throwing stuff at me? What did I do to deserve this? Uh-huh. Is this really what you wanted? Oh, I actually got quite a lot of circuits in this one. I guess I can save some more, especially since I'm not gonna use these circuits for a moment. And I guess it's always good to have a bunch of blue circuits just lying around. So sure, let's save some more of these. But yeah, all things considered, the production looks pretty good, although we do not even have close to enough copper to actually sustain it. We're gonna need to upgrade our copper production severely. Which leads me to the next part of our little project here. Actually, do I want to build robot frames first? Oh god, look at our iron. It's running out so fast. How much do we have left? 44,000, that's like nothing. If you compare to like this Iron Patch over here with its 4.9 million, that's like literally nothing. Okay, I guess it is time to plan. How the frick do I actually get those aliens dead? I mean, I can make like a flamethrower and flamethrower ammo, but I feel like that probably won't be enough. Which means that I probably need some military science, so we can actually get ourselves portable laser defenses. I think those would help quite a bit. If I want those for, we do need to automate some military science. Hopefully our remaining resources are gonna be enough to support that. And it seems like we're actually low on copper ore now. So let me increase our copper mining some more. I think in general it's about time that we actually fill the copper patch with miners. Oh, why is there an underground here? Huh? How will I build that? There we go. Alright, and then we can have like one last line of mining over here, for which I need more iron as usual. Alright, grab my iron it is. Actually, I guess I don't really need to grab my iron. I can just repurpose all of the iron miners that are no longer doing anything. Ah, this is not good. Very common problem in Factorio indeed. Your research patches running out faster than you can count. It's almost like we're going through ludicrous amounts of materials in a very short amount of time. Okay, so this is about all that our copper patch has to offer as well. And we're out of stone up here. Sure, let's also fix our stone mining up a little. Not really the most important resource at the moment. But let's make sure we at least have like a steady supply of it. Solution, just get more resources, right? Exactly. And you know, I absolutely agree with you, but once again, I don't think these guys would be too happy with me mining that iron over there. So before we get more resources, we're gonna have to, how do the Americans say, liberate the natives? I just wonder what the best methods would be. Just give them a nice neighbor's gift, exactly. Out. How's my oil looking, by the way? Looking great. We have exactly as much light oil and heavy oil as I want, and an ample amount of petroleum. Very good. Yeah, we still don't really get enough copper all the way back here. Okay, what's next? For utility science. Okay, so now we have like 10 machines crafting processing units. So in theory we get 1 processing unit per second. Which means, how many of these did I want to build? Like 7? I think it was 7. Let me double check. I think I noted it down somewhere. Here. Where did I note it down? There. Ah, yes, 7. Oh, we're missing repair packs on the wall. Let me quickly restock some. We still haven't automated that. It's very important that we keep these supplied. For very obvious reasons. But the drones should be able to like automatically pick them up from here and distribute them over the entirety of our base. Okay, so these should last us for a moment. Where was I? Right, so I want to build like 7 machines crafting utility signs. That means that I'm crafting one of these recipes every 3 seconds. So in 3 seconds we're producing 3 processing units. Okay, so the 2 processing units are already accounted for. But that means that every 3 seconds we need 1 flying robot frame and 3 low density structures. Let's start with the flying robot frames, because those are the part that interests me the most, honestly. Also, I'm gonna put the blue circuits to our main bus real quick. There we go. New circuits have been added to the bus. Okay, so the following problem, right? I kind of need laser turrets and the portable laser defenses in order to get myself more iron. But I can't really automate the science packs until I have... Actually, I guess I could just build the automatization for those right here. After all, we have just added the blue circuits to our main bus. That doesn't mean that we need to immediately craft a V utility science pack out of them. We can always just retrieve them from the bus later on. Okay, in that case, let's actually automate the military science pack first, so that we can get ourselves some laser weapons to get ourselves more iron to then automate the utility science pack. Perfectorial. So much work to do. Okay, so military science pack. How many of these do we need? We probably don't need too big of a production for these. Usually they're kind of the least important science pack. So like 5 assemblers are probably enough. Which means we're gonna craft like one of these every 2 seconds. And if we do craft one of these every 2 seconds, what do we need for that? Quite a lot, actually. Quite a lot. First off, we actually need to put stone bricks on our bus. Because right now we only produce walls out of the stone bricks. So even though we do have a production over here, it is not actually connected to our bus yet. Let's change that. Why is there one random piece of stone on the coal tray? Oh, there's actually quite a bit of stone on the coal tray. How is it getting there? Oh. I see, that's how it's getting there. I forgot a belt here. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. So we're gonna build our walls in a different place from now on. Instead we're actually gonna use these bricks by somehow putting them onto our bus. Though I'm realizing that that is actually slightly challenging, given the way that we build our stuff over here. Well, I guess we're gonna have to just route them through here. Which, once again, is not a beautiful solution, but a working solution. While Wacron 100% speed on world record of victorious 4 hours. I know. You know, we're not speedrunning. Also, I would like to add that I'm not sure the world record is played on the Death Ward, you know. So I would like to note I would like to note that I'm playing on Death Ward, so that's also slowing down my progress a little. But yeah, obviously there are always like people that beat these kinds of games in absolutely ridiculous times. But we don't have to be those people, we can just have fun with the game. Okay, so now we actually have bricks. Ew, fun, I know, right? Okay, so we want to craft one of these every 2 seconds. So I think we just need one assembler for walls. Yeah. So one wall assembler produces more enough walls when we need. Did someone say fun? Well, why am I even here, you know? If you just have fun by throwing stuff at people, then I feel like that wouldn't need to be neat. How many grenades do I need? I need 1 grenade every 2 seconds, which means that I need 4 assemblers for it. So 4 grenade assemblers, 1 wall assembler, and 2 assemblers for piercing rounds. Alright. No, since not just any people, you specifically. Yeah. I'm so honored. Alright, we can also build ourselves an exoskeleton now, if we wanted to. Actually, yes, I do want to. Give me an exoskeleton. Exoskeletons increase our movement speed, which is really nice. Obviously, they do take quite a bit of energy for it, so we should probably also craft some more solar panels for our power armor. And what's our current output? 360. Okay, so during the day there should be no problem powering this. Maybe we even want to get a second one. It will also help us kite the biters much better. I will think about that in a bit. First, let's not get distracted and actually build this military science. Okay, so grenades need coal and iron. How do I get coal and iron on the left side here? By doing with a non-insignificant amount of fuckery. That's how. Well, I mean, the story isn't quite how I would like it. Maybe I will actually have to, but yes, it's all a bit too close to each other. The problem is we have a production name that I could put on this side. Would, oh, I could put the stone bricks here first. Okay, yeah, sure, let's put the stone bricks over here. And then we can put the iron on the second lane. Together with... oh, this actually needs a lot of ingredients. Kind of missed that. I was hoping that we could just put down the, wall. And then also put this on top of it. Copper and steel and firearms. And we do need... actually, do we need this on a belt? I guess we could also just build something like this. In that case, I would need... alright, let me cook, Jess. Let me cook. Let's cook. Huh? Wait, one of my walls is actually destroyed. Oh, it's the outpost, right. The outpost doesn't have repair robots. That makes sense. We should probably check in on the outpost then and repair some stuff real quick. We haven't been there in a moment, and it's quite crucial that our oil outpost stays alive. We keep destroying this thing up here with friendly fire. Oh, that's just a rock. But outpost restored. You know, you just kinda have to check in on this from time to time. Make sure that our oil supply doesn't stop working. I like rock as well. But yeah, if our oil supply stops working, we're actually just dying within minutes. Because our entire defense system is tied to our oil supply. Would be a disaster if it stopped supplying oil. Anyway, okay, so let's say we build walls here. One of these assemblers is enough. But we would have the stone over here. And we would output here. Then we put something like this, where this thing... no, that doesn't quite work. I would need to also supply it from the other side. Oh. The grenades need iron as well, though. So I guess I can do like a slightly dirty production by putting the iron on that belt. And okay, I think I'm really cooking, chat. If I then put this stuff here, then I just need to route the coal over there. I think this should work. Can we get more rock? We have rock at home. Meanwhile, rock at home. Alright, so get bricks all the way up there. Very important. Maybe I should use one of the like further underground belts here actually. And just deliver it straight up here. I think that may actually be necessary. If only these weren't so expensive in terms of iron. Like, look at this, 100 iron for a single underground belt. That's so insane. We really need that new iron patch. Oh, it's just barely not enough. Okay, then we do a normal underground over here. Followed by the non-underground over here. Okay, so now we have the stone bricks where we need them. Next up, on this next belt, I do not actually need the iron. Instead, on this belt, I require copper and steel mixed together, which, you know, really isn't that much easier. How do I do this? How do I even get the steel over there? I mean, I need to like exit like this, so this is the earliest that I can actually split it. Which means so probably gonna have to do something like this. Oh, these do not connect, huh? Alright, we're just gonna push this one up here. And then do this. Ah, what is this? What are those? These pencils so cursed. Alright, then we can just continue this belt over here like normal. Get these over here. And all belts should continue that as intended. Also, my solar modules finished crafting. Okay, so now we have everything I've wanted over here. What a fucking mess. Look at this. Look at these belts. Look at all of these undergrounds just going everywhere. What a spaghetti colored off belt. Oh well. Alright, so then this month's spaghetti, yeah, for real. Okay, so then we can get the vaults in there. Put them out over here. Then we're gonna do a little bit of a trick. To put it on the other side of the belt. Of course we need to... Do this need to be fast inserters? I don't think so. These two need to insert from there. This one needs to output into both of these. Okay. And then... basically my masterful plan is that we're gonna have the iron on our second output belt over here. Which does require a bit of trickery. Since we want to have it on the inner side of it. Well, how do I put it on the inner side? How do I put it on the inner side? Basically, I need to somehow... okay, I... and need to do something like this. And then we can continue this over here. Okay, it's still working. It hasn't fallen apart yet, chats. We like that for our factory. We like it when our factory doesn't fall apart, at least I like it. It's honestly great. Okay, so then we have like our 4 thingies here that produce the grenades. Actually, since we have the space anyway, let me put them up by 1. Okay, so these produce grenades. Okay, basically my great master plan is now we can take the iron that this guy needs from over there, output these through here, them through Black Belt Magic Trickery, we can just take from here and output to here with the grenade production. And it should actually well work out. This thing does need a power supply, so I think we need to use one of these stronger poles here. Like this. Which means let me reposition these. Okay, there we go. Let's test if our black magic trickery works. What happened here? Wait, what? How did they destroy one of my flamethrower turrets, huh? Excuse me? Wow. They just went over the wall and spit at it, I guess. Impressive. Black magic tricky, let's try some summoning magic. Yeah, just keep throwing stuff at me, it's fine, I can take it. It's only gonna hurt my feelings. And who cares about those, right? Right, foul. Up. Oh, up. And if everything works out as intended... Oh. I put this one in the wrong direction. That's fine. That's an easy fix. Then would you look at that? We have the armor-piercing max and the belt and the voice on two sides of this belt. As intended. And now we just need to give these some actual coal. Then once they get the coal they need, we should be good to go. How much coal do these need again? They need like a ludicrous amount of coal, right? 10. And they craft for like 8 seconds. I think a slow moving conveyor should be capable of putting 10 coal in there in 8 seconds. Right? Yeah, easily. 2 custom for easily. That is not what I wanted. I ran out of the ground belts. This is what I wanted. Right. Very nice. Our belt continues all the way to the end. And look at that. We have all ingredients that we need and iron. We don't actually need the iron for the science pack. But it doesn't really matter if it's on the belt as well, you know. So we're kind of just using this for some extra soul space. If you have feelings, use them to produce VTuber tears. They go for a let and embark. True, true. Cinti stonks. I'm really running out of green sockets very quickly. It's impressive how much of that you draft into stuff in a short amount of a time. So you know I care a lot about your feelings, but so I'm giving you the feeling of validation by using the command very often to let you know your purchase was not in vain. Of course, of course. What did I say? 5 production lines, right? Think I said 5? Yes, 5. Alright. Let's put these babies down. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I guess I'm gonna do 6 just for symmetry reasons. Alright. And then the output needs to be routed back all the way to our laboratories so they can do the research. Oh. It is gonna be a strange table centered. Okay, I think I made it somewhat symmetric. There we go. And then we can also put a passive provider chest over here. And I would like a filter inserter. Do we have filter inserters yet? Do you need to research those? Can you set filters? Oh, you can. Okay. Can I set filters in these? I can. Alright. I would like to use a filter. And I would like to only grab walls. Yes. And now we have a new wall chest. Not only do we have a new wall chest, since the wall over, basically this wall production will constantly keep overproducing. We won't use as many walls as we're producing here. Then the entire exhaust gets put into its chest, and the great thing is this is a passive provider chest. So if the biters actually destroy a wall somewhere, the robots will automatically grab walls out of the passive provider chest and replace it. So you know, that's cool. Pretty sure that will come in handy quite quickly. Alright, let's get this all the way where we need it. Which probably means that we just want to combine it with our blue science production. However, this does mean that I need to empty this half of the belt completely. I'm actually impressed with my precision so far at only like picking up this half up. Now, there we go. That's more how I expected this to go. Alright. And now we can just put the military science on this half of the belt. Doesn't it feel good to be validated? Not in this way. It actually kinda hurts. Not just my feelings. Alright. So now we just connect these two. Then voila! Military science acquired. Time to research laser turrets. As well as military 3. Oh, and then we can also get the tank. Nice. Okay, I think I just found out how we are going to get rid of those biters. You know, I think I just got a pretty good idea how we're gonna do that. A pretty good idea indeed. Also, let me actually lock this chest from accepting any more blue circuits for now. So that this production line can come to a stop. Because we don't really need blue circuits right now, and I would rather put our remaining resources into the stuff that actually helps us acquire more resources for now. Alright, everything working here. This one back here actually isn't. It's not getting any walls. Because this one is grabbing them before it gets a chance to grab them. In that case, let's put this over here so that it can grab them first. That way there will be no competition. And we will actually get the output that we want, which is primarily the science pack. And only as a secondary product we want the extra volts in the chest. There we go, now all of them are working. And our laser turret is already researching. Alright. Look at all this nice military science slowly making its way all the way over here onto the belt with the blue science and then all the way back. And now we have overlaps with all 4 science packs. I say all 4 as if there aren't like, I don't know, 12 other ones. But you know, at least we have like these for now, which is a good start. Also, while we're on this, let me actually rework our science a little. I've noticed for a while that this isn't a really like efficient setup because we may have made some slight mistakes when setting it up. It's gonna work for now. But later on I think I want to build the science over here instead. But hey, look at our production line. I think it's coming along quite nicely. Look at it. It's already looking quite nice to look at, I would say. The V-like pipelines below, V-like main bus, all the nice production lines. Producing all the stuff that we need. Alright, there's the laser turret. Okay, then we get military 3. The question is, what do we want to build with military 3? Looking very satisfactory. Indeed, indeed. I think we want to first research the personal laser defense and then the tank. And basically our plan is going to be that we just drive into the nest with personal laser defense modules blasting away the bugs while inside our tank, and then we just like curb stomp them. That's the plan. Yeah, I will rework the science real quick. That's I can't look at this. The way that these quick inserters are constantly like putting the wrong stuff into the labs is not good. Is not good at all. It's only like a short well, stopping our production. We're gonna restore it in a second. Let me make sure that this is actually connected to electricity though, because that's the electricity for our entire outpost. Alright, so just gonna put them over here like this. Very nice. And then we will just want at least like one space. Put the labs next to it. And not that close though. I kind of forgot to leave space for some inserters. Like this. And when we just let him grab the stuff. I need more low-handed inserters. This is also way easier to increase, you know, we can just add more labs to the end of this and it won't be a problem. While in the other case it actually wasn't all that trivial how to extend it. Then I'm just gonna throw all the like research packs that I have in my inventory into random stuff. Don't want to have to deal with any of these. And it's not in my inventory. Okay, I think I got rid of all of them. Why do I have a logistics robot in my inventory? That's not supposed to be there. You're supposed to be in here, little logistics robot. Okay, so now the only thing that's sometimes missing is the military science, but that's just because the military science is still taking a bit to come in. Yeah, I think that is much better. We're gonna have to rework it a few more times once we get like more science packs than those four. But you know, for now it does the trick. Well, maybe we also want energy shield equipment. They probably do, don't we? I'm gonna put that after the thing. And also when we can... Well, they're not research these yet. Research laser weapon damage and laser shooting speed. To make sure that our laser weapons pack a punch. We're also gonna have to build ourselves a train station. Oh god, look at these attack waves. I see, so that's how they managed to destroy one of my flamethrowers. I'm actually kinda just rushing them down at this point. That's not good. Maybe I need to put the flamethrowers even further back, so that they're not like reachable from past the wall. What is the range on spitters? Let me Google that. Factorio spitter range. You have a pretty significant range. They have like about 20 blocks of range. That's pretty insane. Well, yeah, like 15 range. 16 range. That means that I would need to like push out our walls significantly to protect from that. How far would that be actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Probably like 17, 18 for like safety's sake. So it would be like around here. I mean, technically the flamethrower would still like reach them. The problem is that yeah, the problem is kind of that, ouch, even if the flamethrower does reach them, it also means that, what's it called, if a spitters just attack the wall, which is gonna be like out here at that point, I'm pretty sure that they can attack it without the flamethrower being in range. O'Neill. Maybe just had more flamethrowers? I'm not sure. How much range do laser turrets have? 24. So not quite as much. Okay, yeah, as you can see here, the range of the flamethrower is only 30, right? So since the biggest Spitter enemies have a range of 16, we actually can't put the flamethrower out of range. It's just not possible. I guess at that point I should probably just try to ladder them. You know, the classic meme of, has you considered ladder? If we just destroy the nest, then they're not gonna attack me anymore, so at that point it doesn't matter what my wall looks like. Alright, we're gonna need a lot of batteries, which are pretty easy to make. We can just yoink some sulfuric acid from up here. A battery. Why is there no iron here? Oh, because we just don't have iron. Uh-oh. Well, that's not very good, now is it? Seems like our iron is already dying, huh? It's too soon. I don't have the necessary preparations yet. Is there anything I can do for it? Not really. It's just that really most of these miners are already mined out at this point. Look at this. The size of our patch is kind of laughable at this point. No wonder it's not producing enough. Our research is also slowing down. In that case, let's ignore these laser upgrades for now. The energy sales equipment is pretty cheap comparatively, so yeah, we're gonna stop researching after the tank and focus on getting enough resources to get our expansion up. After that we can continue researching on full blast again. I'm honestly surprised that our energy network is holding up with all of this. I would have expected to have a lot more energy problems by now. But hey, that's fine with me. If I can wait with actually building more energy until I can build a nuclear power plant, then that's fine with me. Combat shotgun. Interesting. Alright, so we want personal laser defenses. We basically have everything we need for this. We just need a whole lot of batteries. Thank you for the head, Pat. Okay, I think we also need another exoskeleton. Probably. I mean, we're actually just gonna throw all of these Muddias into our tank, so I guess I don't need to worry about, like, my bread right now. Probably also want to build some more solar panels and personal batteries. We need so many batteries. Good thing they are relatively quick to produce. We may actually run out of sulfuric acid, just based off us not having any iron. We are really bleeding dry. The blue science packs are costing us a lot of iron. But I do really need the tank if I want to have a chance against these battles. I mean, we do still have a bit of iron stockpiled here. In the worst case. I still love that we have just this little uranium patch right next to our base. Like, look at that. It's so cute. The funny thing is, if you slap like 4 miners on that or something, that might actually be enough to like run a small reactor. Right, I still need more batteries. Yoink. And we can craft our first personal laser defense. Very slowly, but surely. Okay, so each of these lasers deals like 10 damage. How much does the... how much do these do? Shooting speed. None of these... Oh, okay. So, the piercing rounds deal 8 damage plus 0.8 physical. So the laser is already stronger than a piercing rounds magazine. And it also fires like much faster, as long as we have the energy. And it's not physical damage, which is pretty good because physical damage sucks in this game. Another exoskeleton may also be interesting, but if we're gonna be using a tank, then it shouldn't matter. So gosh, look at our science production just plummeting. Now also gonna need some explosives if we want to build all of this. Coal, sulfur and water. Well, we have sulfur and water over here, so we can probably somehow also fit this up here. Probably like right next to this over here. Then I'm just gonna have to throw coal in there. And maybe also the sulfur, because I don't have space. Maybe I can somehow fit one of the like longer grabby grabs in here. Explosives. Okay, so that's the water, and then yeah, I can automatically put this in. Okay, so now I just put in coal. And then I would also like to have an automatic output. Alright, and we have explosives. Gonna need a lot of those. Because we have a lot of bugs to blow up. A lot, you say? Boy. Oh. Not a lot of stuff thrown in my face. We're missing repair packs. They're really going through this at an alarming rate. It really is about time that we clean up some of these nests. We've been taking a lot of damage. Alright, our first personal laser defense. And hopefully these repair kits are gonna last for a bit. Our tank research is also about to finish, which is great. It is at this point that I'm also running out of iron in my inventory. But we have 50 explosives, which is good. I know what the alarming rate so far. We haven't run out of stuff to throw at you, but I will keep testing until we figure out what the limit is. Don't let me disable the feature again. My poor head can only take so many things. Why would you disable it? To not have people throw stuff in my face. Thought it would be obvious. By the way, we may have to manually fill some resources into our military science to finish the tank research. Because none of this is actually producing anything. We just don't have any ammo. Good thing I have a ton of normal ammo still just lying around in my inventory. So that should help. The grenades are also a problem. I guess I'm just gonna put a little bit of iron in here. And hopefully that should be enough to finish the tank research. Once the tank finishes, we're chilling. We kind of only need the tank. Also, we can already start crafting laser turrets. Because I definitely want 2 personal laser defenses at least. Before we go over to that nest. This also needs a lot of steel. Alright, 1 more personal laser defense, coming right up. How is our tank research doing? We're getting some more stuff, so hopefully this will push it over the finish line. Gotta keep producing batteries. We want as many of these as we can for the combat mission that we're about to embark on. Now I'm missing coal, but coal is actually the least of our worries. Because coal is actually easy to replenish, unlike iron, since we still have quite a bit of it. Yeah, keep producing. More explosives. No! I need more! Then more. Right, okay, so here's some like military science traveling over here. So this should hopefully be the last few packages that we need to finish with tank. Then yeah, the energy shield equipment is not really that important. If that doesn't finish, then I'm not really worried about it. Come on, tank. Finish! Finish! Just a little more. 97%. 98. 99. And we get a tank. Alright. We want tons of the explosive cannon shells. Because oh boy, do those deal damage. I wonder if the normal cannon shells or the explosive cannon shells are more effective against nests. These have more range. And they deal like 1000 physical damage, which is pretty impressive. Guess we're gonna have to try. But first, where's the tank itself? Gotta build that. There it is. There it is. Build. Alright, and then I would like an auto crafter that builds me cannon shells, because I'm not crafting all of those by hand. That would take a long, long time. Yeah, I guess let's build some cannon shells first. We're gonna need some steel though. There's the art of war always says you need to shoot iron to get more iron. Truly wise words. Alright. Tank. I don't think I can actually put exoskeletons into doors. Right, I don't think it accepts. Oh, it does accept exoskeletons. That's weird, honestly. Huh. Alright. Sure, I guess. In that case, honestly, I'm just gonna put all of my equipment grid into the tank grid. Make it a bit faster. Some amount of batteries would probably be good. And from there I basically just need to fill it with fucking batteries. And I think I want like 2 more laser defenses and 2 more personal batteries. And then we should have a pretty good tank to work with. You know, the kind of tank that just shoots laser cannons at everything that comes close? My favorite kind of tank. Alright, so 2 more personal batteries. And then 1 more personal laser defense. And then we're gonna show those goddamn bugs that they messed with the wrong person. We're gonna need a ton of cannon shells though. Like, not just a lot of cannon shells, we're gonna need a mountain of cannon shells to destroy all of these nests that are like piling up around here. Why are these not produced? I don't have petroleum gas. Wait, why do I not have petroleum gas? Oh, this thing isn't connected at all. I just got a fucking heart attack. Like, if I don't have petroleum gas, then we are in like serious fucking shit. Oh, this one doesn't. Right, I guess I moved it and forgot to move this part. Not. Well. Now it works. But yeah, what I wanted to say is that for a moment we don't have petroleum gas anymore, we're in serious shit. Because that means that something is very, very wrong with our oil production. As I said previously, our oil production is our literal lifeline. No oil means that no survive. We could switch over to some explosive shells. You know, make a bit of both. See what is more effective against the bugs. Alright, so 2 more personal batteries that can already start charging up. Oh, and I need 1 more personal laser defense. I wanted 4 in here. For that we actually do need 5 more batteries. So that's produce those. We also need a few more blue sockets. Like 10. Alright. And a lot more electric circuits. We are preparing solar. One more person. Laser defense. Damn, look at this equipment grid. This thing is prepared. Casually driving around in a thing that basically contains 4 laser turrets, plus a cannon shooting explosive shells. That's exactly what I was looking for when I said that we need something to clear out the bugs. I think we will start with these ones to get the iron, but we may even clear out some more than that, so that we don't need to fight off as many attacks. We can probably clear some of these nests. The biggest problem will probably be ammunition. So as long as we keep producing that, maybe we can take down several nests one after another. Alright, we're missing plastic. Bumblebee. But yeah, the nest that is on top of the iron patch definitely has the highest priority, because from the looks of it, we are about to completely run out. I don't see any... Okay, I see a little bit of iron, but basically no iron at all in our production line. Alright, we're up to 21 explosive shells. No. I mean, the explosive shells are more expensive, so I wonder if they are better or not. I guess we'll have more than enough time to test that out. Maybe it's just that they have some AoE on them. Well, so I need some fuel. We're just gonna use coal for that. Maybe I also want some flamethrower ammo to just deal with the little guys. That's probably a good idea. After all, if we destroy the nest, we still need to actually get rid of all the leftover enemies. And I don't really want to fire cannon shells at like small targets. That's not really the intended purpose. Alright, I would like flamethrower ammo, thank you very much. Okay, so the equipment grid is complete. Now we just need ammo. I wonder if this is gonna be enough. 40 shots of both. Come on. I mean, I guess we can just try and see if it's enough. And meanwhile, we can just continue producing over here. Do we still have enough explosives? Yeah, still quite a bit. But let's throw some more code in just in case. Then I guess we can take some piercing ammo with us, though I don't really think that we're gonna be using any of that. And yes, I wouldn't really see why we would use that, considering how little effect it has at this point. And considering that our laser grid is probably doing a better job of that. Well, 15 flamethrower is probably enough. Maybe let's wait for 20. I still need to grab some coal anywhere, so that I can actually fuel the tank. But the pretty big problem where if like during the middle of the attack the tank just stops moving is like, yeah, don't have any fuel left, we're just gonna sit here now. Alright, let's go, chat. Let's try this out. Yeah, look at all that iron production, there's like nothing left. Let me build the sucking door over here, so we can actually walk in and out. Alright, one tank with fuel, with ammo, and ammo, and with me. Alright, we have quite a bit of distance. God, I'm confident. Let's do a little test run on the upcoming nest over here. I don't like that there's this much trees. Luckily the tank can just kind of go through that. Okay, we kind of just annihilate the nest. But the tank is taking significant damage as well. We definitely cannot afford to get hit too much. Alright, well that did work, but our tank did almost die as well. Alright, here we are. Okay, the cannon is doing some very solid damage. But oh god, as well a lot of... That was way too close. Okay, so we need to be very, very careful to not get overwhelmed by the ranged enemies. Because they will absolutely fuck us up. Oh no. Frick. Hey, let's quickly load our autosave, shall we? Okay, what did we learn from that? Several things. We do need to be quite careful with this. So the first thing that I learned is we definitely need much more flamethrower ammo. Second thing I learned, we definitely want to have some solar panels into our armor so that the tank can automatically be repaired by our construction bots. So let's take care of both of these things before we try that again. That does mean that we need to produce some more batteries. Or do we? Do solar panels need batteries? Oh, they don't. Well, I guess producing some batteries doesn't really hurt. Actually missing copper, funnily enough. Alright, well... Four extra solar panels. Actually, let's make it 8. Then I'm gonna craft 2 batteries for good measure. And then we should have enough energy to actually keep repairing our tank. I should also try out the explosive ammunition. So far I've only tried the cannon shells. Producing these costs a lot of steel. But it's definitely worth it. But yeah, another thing that I learned is that we definitely shouldn't ignore the smaller enemies. we do need to deal with them. Otherwise, they're gonna slow us down so much that we can't move and actually just kill us. They did seem quite doable though. Like, it's gonna take a moment, but I do believe that we can clear the space out. And that's definitely the most important part for now. Then we're gonna have to build like a little train network that gets us the iron from down there to up here. Oh. What's happening up there? Huh. I actually destroyed a wall here. And of course, we got our drill over here is once again destroyed. Oh. There we go. Okay. Oh, and like 4 more solar modules, and then I think we're ready to try again. This time I'm gonna save before we get going. So that we won't have to do any of this again. And if I've learned one thing from that, then it is that you can never have enough flamethrower ammo. Which I guess is just kind of a universal law in this game. More flamethrowers are always good. More flame, more good. Less bug. We hate bugs. Grr. Oh, how much I hate these evil bugs. Grr. Right. I guess 70 is gonna have to be enough. Let's go. Let's do this again. Right. Let me... Oops. Let me build myself a door again. Very nice. Also, of course, the night is falling, which is kind of problematic considering that all of our stuff is solar powered, so I guess we're gonna have to wait a little moment. Let's try out the explosive cannon shells this time. See how those do. Vroom, vroom. Oh. Okay, they deal much less damage to the buildings. Definitely. Huh? This is kind of awkward. How they're destroying my... No, they're destroying my construction robots. That's so rude. Also, how resistant are these fucking worms? The worm would be like, yes. Okay, so I think the cannon shell is actually better than the explosive shells. At least for this kind of endeavor. They seem to be... But no, they seem to be much more effective at taking out the buildings, which is the most important part of this entire mission. Yeah. Right, so cannon shells for buildings, flamethrower ammo for, well, you know, the bugs. Yeah, I guess with Vitas the ammo is actually still pretty effective, since they're not as heavily armored. Okay. So all armor types are actually, all like weapon types are actually quite useful. And as long as we're like careful and cycle between them, then this nest is super defeatable. Fuck. No mind. Ah. I really just can't get surrounded. The moment I get surrounded, it's just game over. There's a capital G. Bunk. I love that you can just run stuff over. It's so satisfying. Well, a Capitus NTL. Yeah, it kind of was a Capitus NTL. But we'll get there. Allow him down. Run him over. I think I have bug on my windshield. Animated headpad breeze. I also looked into that. That requires actually a pretty insane amount of setup. Like Lily has an entire bot for that. I'm not sure if an animated headpad is worth that. I'm a be honest with you. Seems a bit overkill. Good thing I brought a bit more of this ammo with me. Time to write your own streaming software. Yeah, sure. You know, remind me when you find the time for me to do that, because I don't find it. I may run out of cannon shells before this nest is actually dead. Which, all things considered, honestly is a bit worrying. Well, since the dose might know anyway and all of our Sonopod stuff won't work, let me hydrate real quick. Ew. But yeah, even like with throwing stuff, did not only cost me $15, but it's also like a whole ass program that I need to have open on top of all of my other stuff. So the animated headpad would be like a full-on streaming block that I would also have to have open on the side as like my 7th fucking program that I'm running at the same time for streaming. Or just to like animate a hand on my head? Oh no, man. Seems a bit excessive. Oh boy, only 9 chats left. Why the fuck is there no API that can be used? It would be so easy, like... Yeah, I know, right? I feel like... I wonder why VTube Studio doesn't just like implement that natively. I feel like there would be a feature they could easily just include into their software. Have something that listens to the chats when there's an event that YouTube Studio can react to, yeah. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I have no clue. It's honestly insane to me that this nest can still muster defenses this strong even after how much cannon shells I've already pumped into it. Good thing they got the tank. Without the tank this would have been a fool's errand. That's why I said you need to write your own streaming software. Does VTube Studio support scripts or plugins of some sort? Yeah, VTube Studio does have a plugin API. It's also what the throw stuff at my face software uses to like make the model react. Okay, so we are basically out of cannon shells, but I think we should be fine since the nest is also basically dead. Time to develop some plugins. Ah, yes, of course. Oh, I'm really running out of... Alright, I still have the explosive cannon shells. What am I thinking? Never mind, we're not out of ammo. We actually still have more than enough ammo. I completely forgot about the explosive shells. Oh, the explosive shells are actually also quite effective. At taking out worms especially. Halt, the battle is won, chat. The Iron Thatch is ours. Look at all that iron that's just waiting for us to take it. And we also have like uranium right next to it, which we can also use. And we have the copper right up here. We can kind of like just connect all of this into one single outpost. I'm probably gonna have to like clean up some additional nests around here to make sure that these outposts are not going to get attacked the entire time. There's even stone up here if we ever need more stone. I'm not sure we will ever need more stone, honestly. It's insane that even these like little nests are kind of dangerous at this point. Also actually use up like 30 repair kits. Alright, Worm, you and me. I win. And we're back home. Okay, so now we just need to actually set up the outpost. Wait, we do really need to do. Look at this. The 6 last iron miners. How much time do we have left? Like 10,000? Literally nothing. Okay. Oh. I completely forgot about this thing. Why is this still here? Can't believe I never deconstructed that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me think about this. How do I want to actually build this stuff? At some point we're probably gonna have a nuclear reactor. Probably down here by the water. I'm gonna have our ore processing up here. The oil processing over here. Research is gonna be up here, and this is our like production line. This was, by the way, only our starting base. At some point we're gonna have to, like, build a completely new base, because, well, this bus design doesn't really work for Ella. At some point we're gonna have to supply everything by train to just make it more scalable. But this base should be capable of getting us all the technology that we need to build like a high output base. Yeah. So we're probably gonna continue this design to the right a bit more, since that is obviously where the bus is going. Which means that, yeah, kind of this area here would be best to build the train stop. Once our, like, ore patches completely run out, we're also gonna be able to use that space for it. But yeah, like, about here, I think this space is good for train stops. Well, I wonder how many train stops we're gonna need in total. I mean, we should probably just build in a way where we can always just add more when we need more. Okay, let's build some rails and plan on how we're gonna do this. Rails. Luckily, rails are very cheap. After all, the purpose is that you can basically just keep building them over long distances without, like, straining your economy too much. And of course we're gonna need a train stop. We don't need any rail signals just yet. Obviously we do need a locomotive, as well as cargo and slewed wagons. I think one cargo wagon should be enough. Just need something to, like, transport the stuff. Then we need one slewed wagon so we can actually transport oil down there to use for our defensive systems, since we will set up some flamethrowers to protect the whole thing. Which does remind me that we do need to craft some more flamethrowers in order to do that. Okay, let's see. One train stop. Coming right up. The question is, what kind of design do I want for the train stops? Because the train is not gonna be double-headed, so it needs to actually have it needs to have the capability to reverse back onto the track. Which tells me that we need to have some kind of loop at the end. Yeah, some kind of note. as so often with these kinds of things, the first rail to put down is by far the hardest. Because it's difficult to decide. We need to have enough space to... Okay, now that I'm thinking about this, how am I gonna put my water pipes in the end? Because the water pipes are definitely yet to stay. We do need water for a factory. So if I want to just extend this water pipe up and then go to the side, with that kind of pipeline, I'm also gonna need to make some sulfuric acid later on down here. As well as obviously us needing the light oil pipeline to go down here so we can send that off to our outpost for defensive purposes. We also need to fuel the trains. I guess we can do that with coal for now. So much stuff that needs to be considered. Okay, actually, let's take this over here as our hard line. It would make more sense if we could have a train station directly underneath the ore stuff. After the fire. Really shouldn't be that hard to place. I hate choice paralysis. I could place it anywhere and it would probably be fine, but since I can place it there, I can't decide where to place it. Well... You know what? It's our first fucking train stop. It doesn't have to be the late game train setup. Trains are very easy to redirect if you just change where the rail leads. So I'm just gonna make something that works for now. I shouldn't overthink it this much. Okay, so we're just coming in from here. Then we do need to actually get enough curvature for us to be able to go back. Yeah, this really is a very, very temporary design. But as I said before, as long as it gets some iron into our base for now, that will do. And we actually do need some stone now. It's just enough space. I think it technically only needs 2, right? Bing. Also, let me get rid of this ore. I did not mean to pick up that copper. But hey, more copper for me, I guess. Alright, this is the way that it enters and leaves the base. And then I need to turf this in a way over here where it can actually... What the... No, that's not what I wanted to be. What the frick? What kind of ghost did that thing just place? Should show... Yeah, but should showing in a way wrong direction. Like just should showing to Nirvana. Alright, 3 more spaces won't be able to. And I was going to destroy this, place down the thing and then check. Awake, reconnect that. Okay, like this it is able to like do a loop, come back and go back out. Me. Well, that is awkward. I suppose I'm gonna have to craft one of the red ones. How expensive that is going to be. I mean, we do still have like a little bit of an iron production, right? So surely it's gonna hold it down. Meanwhile, our iron literally running out at a frightening pace. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is a bit of an awkward position for a train stop. I guess we'll have to rethink this a little. Since I want these stops to be here, maybe I can build the maybe I can build the what's it called? The like circle. Maybe I can build the circle all the way up here instead. That was a fun track, Shape said. I mean, I'm gonna rebuild it up here, but I do need some space so I can actually get the ore out of the train, you know? Otherwise the track shape doesn't really help me. Alright, something like this. And then reconnect it over here. There we go. So now we can use this space for the trains to turn around. And we can use this space down here as like an unloading area. Just gonna scoot this out a little bit to the right. But how are you doing, Moo? I assume you're a seasoned Factorio player then? That probably knows more about train shapes than I do. Don't know much about the game, only played for like an hour, it's very intimidating. Yeah, that's fair. The great thing about it is that you don't really need to like do anything. Like, basically Factorio doesn't really force you to do anything fast as long as you aren't as dumb as me and play the game on Death World. Like, the only reason why I have any kind of urgency is because those Death World battles have been running my base down for a while now. But if you're just playing like in the normal mode, you can basically just drop around and take your time thinking about like what to do how. And there's like basically no urgency at all. So though it is intimidating in terms of like how much stuff there is to do, you have more than enough time to like chill and do all of it at your own pace. So that's what I appreciate about it. Alright, there we go. Now the train can officially enter and leave our base. And we can actually put the train stop here, which is a much better place in my opinion. Later we may actually have like several train stops that we can like somehow connect to this loop. But for now, one locomotive. One Nordwagon and one cargo wagon. Nice. I'm good, how are you? I mean, I get to play Factorio, so I'm great. I love this game. I find Satisfactory to be more accessible, but not as deep as Factorio. That's fair. I do appreciate about Factorio that it does have this combat aspect, you know? I do enjoy actually having to build some defenses and actually I enjoy the opportunity to use my resources not just for production but also for destruction, if you catch my drift. It gives like a bit more of another objective to the game that's like keeps you going. And it's also a nice way of showing how much progress you've made, since you get to see like how much easier you can kill biters now and stuff like that. Now I think we need 3 pumps to fill this. Though I'm not an expert on like fluid physics and trains. I usually don't use those two that much together. But I would assume that if I connect these like this. And then get some electricity from down here. Then I would assume that, yep, that we have a bunch of light oil in here. Maybe a bit too much light oil, actually. I don't actually have that much light oil in my entire system, now that I think about it. Well, I mean, we still have quite a bit in our star, so hopefully it's gonna be fine. Okay, next we do need some sort of fuel for our locomotive. So let's get a bit of our coal from over here. We have to base electricity production and consumption, and no. Basically, you just build production and the production is automatically gonna produce as much as you need, up to the limit of what it can possibly produce. So my electricity production are these steam engines down here. And as you can see on the right, at the very bottom of the tooltip it says generates electricity, power output like about 400 kilowatt out of 900. So it could possibly produce 900, but right now it's only doing like up to 400. One of the next goals will be to build a nuclear reactor, so we don't need to use steam power anymore. But first we desperately need iron, which is what I'm currently setting up the train for. Because we are basically completely out of iron. Which is very much not good. It's very much quite terrible, to be precise. Turns out iron is a very important resource. Alright, so now we have a little bit of coal over here. And we're just gonna stuff that into the train as fuel. There we go. Okay, so now we have fluids for our defenses. We have that. So all that's missing is that we actually set up the part that unloads the iron once it gets here. For that we're gonna need a bunch of bulk inserters and steel chests as buffer zone. So let me grab some steel from here. And for the inserters we're going to need to grab some sockets out of our beds. Just going to take these right here. Maybe a few more. By the way, in case you're wondering, there's like a hotkey that you can press if you want to actually pick the stuff up that you're walking over. Oh, where you get more iron? Okay, so the way ores work in Factorio, basically you have these ore patches, like this one over here. You can like barely see a bit of ore underneath my miners here, but they are limited, so they do run out after you mine all of them. And if we go into the map and hover over this, it shows me that there's only like 5,000 iron ore remaining here, which is the reason why we like barely have any iron in our system. This was like our starting iron patch. So what we want to do now is we want to acquire this iron patch with 4.9 million iron ore. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build a little outpost here. As you can see, there's lots of enemies around, so we're gonna have to secure it with turrets and walls. And then we're gonna have a train run from this iron patch all the way back to our base and get the iron over here. That's the plan. Oh, this also takes a significant amount of iron. Let me see if I can grab some cogwheels from our production line as well. The plot thickens indeed. Basically, our entire base is currently running on like low power nodes because iron is used for like almost everything. We can like barely do anything without it. Which is also why my research is paused, like the tech tree. I'm not researching anything right now because I just don't have the resources. Then yeah, basically we're trying to use like the little bits of remaining iron that we still have to get together enough resources to build the outpost, so that our base can be revived with a full belt of iron input. And obviously eventually we will also need to get other resources here, but our other patches are still looking pretty good. Like this over here is our copper patch, coal and stone, so those all have quite a few resources remaining. Do you need iron to build train tracks to the outposts? I do, but I do still have a little bit of a stash because I built a little personal iron chest that grabs iron from the belt over here. So we do still have a little bit of iron in here. And as you can see, we're also still smelting a little bit of iron. Let's see, like remnants of what's left of our patch over here. Like there's still a little bit of iron ore coming in. Not much, but a little. Ham tracks are quite cheap, as they're supposed to be built over long distances. Okay. So gonna have like one of these here. Then we're gonna put just as many steel chests over here, and then we're gonna have like another row of brick inside us. After that buffer, we'll then put the iron onto belts, which leads them into our furnace line, for which I need more iron. The good thing is that we're pretty safe right now, since the Vitals basically won't make it past these flamethrower turrets, and the flamethrower turrets only need oil, they don't need iron to keep defending me. So at least we don't rely on iron for ammunition. If we did, that would be a whole different kind of disaster. Okay, and they all like put onto belts, which what's the best way of doing this? Which then just funnel into each other to make like, yeah, I think 2 belts of iron would be good. We're gonna need another line of furnaces anyway eventually. I mean, for now it doesn't really matter what we do here, as long as we actually get the iron, that is. Well, gotta give all of this energy, of course. There we go. Okay, so now we're basically ready to take this stuff whenever it gets here. Now we need to build the outpost. So for the outpost, we are gonna need a lot more train tracks to actually get there. We're gonna need walls to defend it. We already have 4 flamethrower turrets. We're gonna probably need a few more than that. But it is a start at least. What do I need for more flamethrower turrets? Iron, of course. Time to raise the army, exactly. Later on you can actually like raise armies. Later on the tech tree there are like drones that you can remote control to like destroy enemy nests and stuff. It's pretty cool. Alright, grab some walls. Flamethrower turrets, pipes. I probably want some more steel. Do I need anything else? I do already have the mining drills. I have some repair kits in case something attacks us immediately. I also have my tank with me, you know, in case more drastic measures are required. Actually, speaking of tank, I should continue producing tank ammo. Last time I played Victoria was in early access, lots of changes since when it seems. Oh, did you play back in the day when destroying enemy nests still gave you the like purple orbs? For like research? That was funny. Alright, let's produce some more cannon shells. Okay. I have ammo, I have my tank, I have flamethrowers, I have walls, I have electric milers. Okay, so then I guess we mostly just need electric poles to get our electricity over there. And we need rails to get the train over there. Those seem like the 2 most important things now. Never got that far. I stopped playing when each research point thingy needs a different setup. Blue, green, red. Ah. I see, I see. We are like in the mid-tier science right now. So we have like red, green, blue and military, so grey science. Once we have iron again, we're gonna work on the yellow science. But no yellow science without iron. So that has priority. Just look, 7 hours of playtime. Wait, let me check how much I have. I'm at 150. Still pretty tame for the kind of Factorio players that exist out there. But you know, I've put in my time. Okay, how many rails do I have? There's no way that's enough. Oh, also we're missing repair packs on our wall defense. So I need to craft some. We still haven't automated the repair packs for our wall. We should probably do that at some point. Okay, 18 repair packs should be enough for now. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a trip. Oh, Ghost Ray Planner? That could help. Okay, so can I just to the Ghost Ray Planner connect the rails from here all the way like all the way out here? Oh wow, I can. Damn. Factorial be cooking. Where do I actually want to put the rails? Maybe like here? Because eventually we're also gonna want the copper from here. So maybe we should just take this entire area at once. Here, let's just do this. Nice, we just put down the blueprints for rails through the entire length of the track, I guess. We don't have a lot of construction bots remaining, they all got destroyed when we were fighting earlier. I had like 20, now I only have 2, that's so sad. Oh, well, gonna have to work with what we have. Still better than doing it by hand. Though I would have really liked to have 20 of these instead of 2 to build this. How's my rails holding up? Let's see. Oh, we may actually make it with just the rails that I already crafted. That's nice. I wonder if you can plan electric poles in the same way. One great thing is that biters do not attack rails. Well, it's easier than I expected. I expected an epic tank battle to take the outpost. No boss wouldn't want to think about how you took the outpost. I'm sorry, Moo. Sadly, you already missed the epic tank battle. The reason why we're basically just doing the logistical part right now is because we already fought the tank battle for the outpost, because there was a huge nest right on top of the iron, which we destroyed earlier. See, you can still... For example, here was a nest, as you can see by the like different floor texture which we destroyed, but there was a pretty small one. On the other hand, the one on the iron patch was actually pretty huge. We fired like 30 cannon shells into that thing until it finally died. Am I out of? Yep, I am out of rails. So much for maybe my rails are gonna be enough. But yeah, as you can see, this down here was the other nest. It was basically bigger than the iron patch, as you can see. I'm sorry you missed it. We may have to destroy this nest over here though, because it is very close to the outpost. So I feel like that's just gonna constantly attack us, and not sure I really want to tolerate that. So you know, maybe you will get your epic battle after all. We did bring the tank for a reason after all. Thank you for the follow. Hope you keep enjoying your time here. One great thing about this position is that there are a lot of cliffs and the enemies can't climb. So I think we can actually just defend the like openings of the cliff instead of like the entire length of our base. You know what I mean? That should save us a significant amount of like defensive resources. heights. What's the red area? The red area? Oh, you mean around my base? That's the pollution that I'm producing. Basically, most of the machines that you have keep producing pollution over time, which gets absorbed by trees and by area. But the biggest thing that absorbs pollution are enemy nests. And basically, as you can see, like my pollution reaches the nest but gets immediately absorbed. But you can also see right here that an attack wave is gathering. So basically, if nests absorb your pollution, they use that pollution to produce units and round them into attack waves to send at your base to destroy it. So pollution is basically what gets you attack waves at your walls. In theory, if you destroy all the nests inside the pollution area, then nothing is going to attack you. Which may be one of the next projects that we will embark on, destroying all the nests in our area. But once again, iron is more important, because without iron we won't have enough cannon chests to do that, at all. Ah, we need another train stop. I forgot to bring one. Good thing these aren't very expensive. Yeah, just is more than enough. Then we once again need a way for the train to wrap around and go back once it's done here. For something like this. And then we're gonna build another ring. I need more reds. Good thing I brought a lot of steel. Thanks for answering my questions. I guess I should go with some of them instead. No, don't worry about it. Oh, my dancing questions. It's always nice to have people are interested in what I'm doing, you know, and I have something to discuss relating to that. I think we somehow messed up the circle. It doesn't seem to go around properly. So yeah, if you have like any other questions related to how something works, don't hesitate to ask. Okay, now it wraps around. And I don't have any rail left. I don't have any stone left. Well, I guess we're just gonna cannibalize this a little. Because technically those are not needed. I'm just putting down those rails because they look nice. In general, this does require some more work, but for now it should allow us to go back, which I guess is the most important part. Alright, these cliffs will provide a nice, like, natural defense. Which means that we only need to clear out a little bit of this forest. So we can put up our defense over here. You don't have a car yet? I never really like building the car. It's like a personal preference. I always feel like it takes I don't know, I just don't like it. Maybe it's just because I'm not very comfortable with the driving controls in this game. So I basically only use the tank as a vehicle. The train is gonna be like much faster to get over here anyway, so we can just use the train from now on. And I should really get myself some more construction bots for what we're about to do. Yeah, let's go back and grab more construction bots. Because we're gonna have to get rid of a pretty big part of this forest. So our flamethrowers don't accidentally light it on fire. Because that would be a pretty big disaster in terms of pollution. And I really don't want to deal with those kinds of attack waves where that would cause to claw at our doors. And in general, constructing out of these walls would also be easier with like several construction robots that are helping me. Huge natural barriers are very lucky in general. I really like this outpost. Like, we're getting iron, copper, and uranium. All like next to each other. All like protected by cliffs if we build like walls in between them. We can also get stone from over here if we ever need some more. And for coal we'll need to build an outpost over here. Well, it's definitely a really nice spot for now. It's gonna save us quite some walls and flamethrower turrets. Oh god. Look at our iron patch, it's shrinking. 3 more miners have ran out of iron to mine. It's only 3 miners mining now. It's about to disappear. Good thing we're basically done setting up our outpost. Okay, I wanted to build some construction drones. So I'm gonna need electric engine units, for which I need lubricant. If maybe albatross will come out of the lakes. Honestly, I would be here for it. That would be interesting. Alright, we're just gonna do a little makeshift production here. Nothing fancy, just something that works to give us some construction robots. There we go, electric engine, take some circuits. I don't have any engines left in my inventory, so I'm gonna have to grab some. Where did we produce the engines? Over here, right? Yeah. Look at that. Oh, a lot of engines just waiting to be taken. And now we can make electric engines. And we also need some batteries, but I already did a makeshift production for batteries up here. Don't worry, we're gonna get rid of all these makeshift productions soon enough and replace them with like real ones. But that is also something that we're gonna do once we have, you guessed it, more iron. It's almost like iron is a very important resource that we are sorely lacking right now. Oh, it seems that my oil outpost is actually taking some damage. Oh, I mean, while we're waiting for the electric engines to craft, I guess we might as well walk up there and have a look at what's going on. Our oil outpost is also defended, but it doesn't have construction robots to repair it, so sometimes I need to look after it a little. For our oil outpost we didn't build a train, we just built like a long oil pipeline, since it is pretty close. Alright, what was destroyed? Oh, my pipes got destroyed, interesting. I wonder how that happened. Well, I'm sure my construction boss will have it fixed up in no time. And there we go. The oil pipeline must keep producing, for the oil pipeline keeps our flamethrowers working, and our flamethrowers keep us alive. Right, and we can start building construction robots. We're already up to 4. I think I want like 20. If we have like 20 construction robots, I think that should be enough to build the outpost with it. It's just the less I have to do by hand, the happier I am, right? That's always the thing with these automation games. You want to do as much as possible without doing it. If that makes sense. I don't know. I'm just saying things. For now, I'm just gonna handcraft these construction bots. Another thing that I want to set up once we get the iron into our base is I want to basically set it up so that we automatically craft construction and logistic drones and automatically put them into our network. Unless our network already has like 500 drones. So that way it's always gonna keep like our network topped up at like 500 drones, and if any of them get destroyed by enemies, it's gonna replenish them fully automatically. Me, when I spend hours trying to automate something that takes 10 minutes to do manually. Don't even start with that. You know, that's something that computer scientists can relate to very well. At least I can. I have to say, things have been pretty calm recently. Why are no nests attacking me? But oh, right, I think I know why the attacks have calmed down so much, because half of my base isn't working because I don't have iron, so I'm producing way less pollution than before. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I'm actually gonna put down some crafting machines to help me craft these. It's insane how slow these are. What do these need? Just dance. Just. La automatic crafting. Even less that I need to do. Let's go. Oh, these need more batteries. Oh, we're not producing any because we don't have any iron in here anymore. Are we computer scientists? Oh my god, we have a fucking computer scientist convention out here. I'm a computer scientist, Hava is a computer scientist, you're a computer scientist. Everyone's a computer scientist. Food alone? Batteries are missing everywhere. Okay, so we're up to like 16 construction robots. I have to say this is much nicer than crafting them by hand. Even though it's incredibly slow to craft. Okay, so now we have 20, 21, 22, I guess that's to like 25. So 2 more, which is exactly the amount that is currently being produced. Nice. Hello, hello, fellow computer scientists. I do web dev related stuff, so I don't feel like a real scientist. Hey, you know, all in the same field. Right, 25 construction drones, still gonna make this a lot nicer. I should probably also get rid of some stuff in my inventory, because we're gonna have a lot of wood in there in a moment. After, like, destroying half the forest. You know, I really wonder why these aliens hate me so much. I'm just, like, destroying entire forests. I really don't get why they have such a big problem with me. Who needs an ecosystem anyway? That reminds me, we can use the train to get there. Let's try out our train. Let's go. Rip. How do I open the train thing again? Ah, like this. Right, automatic. We want to go from here to there. Then over here we wait until item count maybe? Yeah, until iron ore feels less than... How much does this hold? This can hold 40 stacks. How much does iron ore stack? Stack size 50. Okay, so 40 times 50, that is 200, 2000. 2000. Okay. So... I guess we can just do cargo empty. Empty cargo inventory, and then we're just gonna do full cargo. I hope that doesn't count the Snort cargo. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so we can't actually use this because it also counts with fluid, which we don't want to empty. The item count, inactivity, has cargo, has fuel, full cargo, fluid count, empty cargo. Okay, then I guess we do have to go for item count. Okay, so this iron ore is less than, let's say, like, I guess we can just do equals 0. That way we only check for the iron, and we don't care about the other things that we have loaded. Okay, so if iron is 0, then we go to the iron outpost. And then we wait until item count iron ore equals 2000. which stops the full cart. So we're gonna fill up and empty up. Seems simple enough. Alright, we do need a bit more rails so we can finish what we started over here. Also, I do want to push this a little bit further to the back. Like maybe here, so that it doesn't interfere with the station. Yeah, like this, because now it's like in front of the station. Instead of actually intersecting with it. Alright, nice. Now we have a nice circle. Okay, so one of the first things, we definitely want 3 pumps here. In order to unload the oil. Because the oil is, once again, our lifeline. And probably the most important resource. Time to sleep, have a good one and good luck with your base. Thank you, have a good night and sleep well. Carl. I think 1 storage tank should be enough. So yeah, just making sure that we have a little bit of it out. Making sure we have a little bit on storage. Also, I just noticed that I completely forgot to actually get some electricity over here, so let's take care of that. Without electricity, we can't get the fluid out of the train. No one needs to see how these ones. I'm not sure I agree. No? Okay. Sadly, we cannot do the same thing we did with the race with these guys. But I guess that's fine. We're just gonna place them down. Probably gonna need some more of these, so can I restart crafting them? Think of the return on investment. I don't know, I'm thinking of a lot of things, but I'm not thinking of the return of investment. Alright, let's make sure that the train doesn't collide with this. Because that would be a fucking tragedy. Well, just gonna get some nice electricity poles all the way out here. And I'm gonna need like 3 more maybe to make it over the like last home stretch here. Alright. Alright, and there we go. I'm not actually sure I like this placement because I'm pretty sure we're gonna put flamethrowers like right here. I do need some gates. Make sure that this is a gated community. Oops. Yeah, something like this. So let's place this one a bit further over here so that hopefully it isn't getting shot at by my flamethrowers immediately. Alright, and with that we have electricity in here. And with electricity we also have oil. Obviously very important. Now the question is, do we also want to build like an overpass with repair stuff here? Well, we will need to like bring in repair kits and probably also drones. Well, I don't know. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's give these flamethrowers at least like 10 blocks of space. That way at least these bitches will have a bit of a harder time to get to them. Though they still will be able to. Gotta make sure that there are no blind spots. Just needs to be able to hit. Probably also needs to hit like a bit of this cliff in case there's bitters on there that are trying to like attack the wall. Maybe I should take a different approach to this. Well, we're gonna have our loading bay over here. With like all the stuff coming in. So I don't have a lot of space for a flamethrower over here. So I should probably put one up here instead. Like right above the train. Maybe a bit further like this. To make sure that we don't accidentally roast the train in the process, you know. That may be a good idea. If you hold left to compare and run it to load to pass if enough range of power point. I know. I just want to make sure that they're like placed in the way that I want them. The auto placement sometimes I mean it always places perfectly in terms of like where you put it to connect, but it doesn't always put it like next to the track in a nice way. But thank you for the tip anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like maybe another one over here. I think that should cover just about everything that could still attack this wall. I need one underground pipe to actually connect the two sides of this. There we go. The fence is online, at least for this wall over here. I guess we can make the wall double-sided. That also means we need some more gates. But yeah, we have more than enough walls to build some extra walls, you know. Maybe it actually buys us a moment. Isn't it Gaza forest fire? Yeah, I'm about to take care of that. Just gonna try to make sure that all the trees in range are gone. Oops. And I accidentally erased my own wall. Perfect. Just one. May reach a bit too far into the forest. Maybe I should take like another row of trees off here. Just for safety's sake. Okay, something like this I think should cover everything. I'm also going to destroy like this, just to be absolutely sure. But yeah, no, there shouldn't be any way where it starts a forest fire. And I obviously need to replace the wall that I just deconstructed on accident. Okay, now we need some flamethrower down here as well. Well, I'm a bit afraid that the flamethrower could get attacked from up here. So we gotta make sure that there's like about 20 blocks difference. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. Wait. How much distance do I put in here? Okay, 10. Okay, so shear. And then we want to make sure that we are also like 16 blocks away from the wall, because that's the max range of behemoth spitters. Well, I'm not sure we are actually 16 away. Maybe I should just turn the flamethrower in this direction and do it like this. This should still like cover my wall, which I guess is the important part. And the other flamethrower should cover this corner, so there shouldn't be anything in there as well. So maybe I should just build it like this. I think that would be better. Like here, maybe. Let's see, if I put it there, do we cover everything? Yeah. That looks pretty good in terms of coverage. Well, maybe Spitters could be over here and attack my wall without me being able to retaliate. What's the range of this one? It actually reaches all the way until this rock. Yeah, so they do actually kind of connect right now. Well, I kind of like them connecting. But if we ever run into the problem that a Spitter actually is camping over there, then we can still think about how to handle that. I kind of doubt that it will actually come up. Okay, so this side is secure. We still have an opening in the cliffs over here that we need to defend. We need to defend this entire side over here. And then obviously we open stuff down here. Well, I think it will be rough to defend such a large area. We get like copper, iron and uranium all in one base. Seems like a good deal to me. I guess I could already set up the iron mining. Oh, that reminds me, I think I need to get rid of some of the trees over here. Yeah, like maybe destroy 1 or 2 trees over there just for safety's sake. Just like the very furthest outliers. I would rather destroy like 10 trees too many than have a forest fire burn down this entire forest. And since I'm gonna be mining this, I'm wondering how we'll actually defend it. I guess we're gonna have to set up on top of this cliff. That does make it a bit awkward. Also, there's already the enemy base over there, so it's like literally next to us. That's pretty annoying. But yeah, I don't think there's any other way to do this. My banner needs a bunch more flamethrowers for, and we don't have enough steel with us. So I guess we're going. Let's make sure we can actually use the train however we want. Then we're gonna grab ourselves some of the flamethrower turrets. Maybe also some more walls actually. I should have made the train wait for me. Now I'm gonna have to walk back. Yeah, our iron patch is officially done. We have like 700 iron left. But we do still have quite some steel out here. So that should be enough for the flamethrower charts we need. And now we're missing iron. Time to plunder the iron chest. Love flamethrower turrets. Now we need engines, we also have those. just a bit further over here. There we go. Engines. And more flamethrowers. Okay, that should be more than enough engines. Why do I have so much sulfur in my inventory? That's kind of weird. Oh. Also, we've produced 50 cannon chests, so I guess we could also try to just destroy the nest next to us. Well... okay, I think this should be enough flame for us to defend it well enough. It's not like we need to turn into Fort Knox. I just don't want a random biter attack to tear down the entire outpost. Also, our fluids looking. We're a bit low on light oil. But that's no surprise given that we are taking huge amounts of it back to the other base. Just gonna get rid of all of this wood and the gun turret. And then we're gonna walk back. Sedge. Do I have enough for an exoskeleton? I'm missing 3 electric motors. Alright, we're gonna get 3 electric motors. I want an exoskeleton. I'm done being slow. Being slow sucks. Would actually kinda like 2 exoskeletons. What are you missing? Oh, engines. Yeah, sure. We have a few engines. Okay, so we can craft 1 exoskeleton right now, and once the electric engine units are done, probably once you're done setting up the outpost, you can come back and get the second one. I'm also seriously thinking about the night vision equipment, because the night is kind of annoying me these days. I mean, it's so cheap, might as well just build one. I can always pull it out if I don't want it anymore. Alright, 1 exoskeleton. Time to walk back. Maybe I should add like a timer on the thing to make it go back and forth regularly. It would definitely be nice to hitch a ride instead of walking there. Alright, so night vision and exoskeleton. That already helps quite a bit. With the second exoskeleton, I'm not gonna mind walking around that much. Right back onto our defensive planning. How do I want to do this up here? I feel like a single flamethrower should be enough to defend this, but it's kind of awkward just because of the angles. Do I need to be like around here? No, I think I need two to defend this as light and spatters. Let me quickly grab a 2 flamethrower blueprint from up here. And I'm probably just gonna put that down as it is. Like this. I would assume that this should be pretty secure. As soon as I increase the voltage cover on of this, of course. What's the range saying? I mean, it's definitely covering everything. Oh, also, gotta make sure that we prevent the forest fire as before. So, out of these trees, probably have to go. I guess I destroyed a few too many. But once again, rather there's here too many than forest fire. Because forest fire, no fun. They already had one, I don't need a second one. Oops. Okay, then we also need to connect this to the light oil pipe. There we go. Alright. Next up, the most important thing to defend is obviously this side over here, because there's a nest literally right there. We may also try to destroy this once we're done building. Either way, it would be nice to have a secure fallback point. And secure fallback point means where this needs to be defended. And I just noticed that this wasn't the most intelligent flamethrower placement. Because now my pipe is going right into the cliff. Did I research cliff explosives yet? Where are those? I haven't seen them yet. Oh, they need quite a bit of extra science now. Damn. That's kind of annoying. Alright, guess the cliffs are here to stay. Why would they make the cliffs even harder to remove? I feel like the community already hated cliffs enough as they were. Okay, back to defending this side. I'm not quite sure if my coverage will be enough if I do it like this. Well, anyway, we can always start by deconstructing all of this forest. There's no future where this forest keeps standing here. Yeah, the problem is that this basically doesn't cover anything over on this side. So this would be the highest flamethrower that I could build that is directly next to it. Okay, I guess this should be enough coverage, actually. Yeah, this actually works together quite nicely. I expected to have a lower range than that. But yeah, these actually cover that area well. Nice! Then let me make another blueprint. And we're just gonna keep building like this. Of course, we also want the uranium to be within our grasp. So I gotta make sure that nothing can get to that either. Good thing I brought so many wards, or I may have to grab even more. Oh, before I forget, in case we're randomly gonna get attacked already, I should probably clear out these trees. Good thing those bugs don't notice me basically deconstructing their neighborhood forest. Those trees are still in range. We're gonna have to take like another row of them. That's better. Okay. Now we can fire our flamethrowers without worrying. Down here we're gonna have to get rid of some more trees. A significant amount, actually. They big boop. I love the construction drones, they're so cute. You know, they're just stopping around, beeping and booping, doing my bidding, and following my every whim. Very good indeed. So I can just stand here and hydrate while they do my job for me. Well, how was your day, Chad? Did you build some construction robots that destroy the forest? If not, then you should really try it out. I can only recommend it. And there's only 25 construction robots. Like, imagine what we will be able to do once we have hundreds of these. Oh, also the night vision enabled itself. It's actually kinda nice. Or they disable itself. I not really tell, honestly. Ew. But also with one robot we can only use 10 robots at the same time. Whoops. I probably should have read that before I crafted like 25. I guess more robots for our home network. Truly a Sinti dog moment. We chose kind of an unfortunate spot. But we can just... Ouch. We can just like... finish this water this way. Well, it's bad. That seems like a little glitch. Oh. What did I place? Oh, I think it's because I placed a ghost of a wall there. And basically the robots are trying to get like landfill to place it there. That makes sense. But no, I don't want to build underwater. I'm gonna be fine now. Staying on land for now. Alright. Our security... Oh, there's a nest right here. I did not actually notice that. It is pretty small, so I guess we should just destroy that and then build a wall. Alright, let me get my tank out. Cannon shells, flamethrower ammo, piercing rounds, and go time. And I'm already stuck. Alright. Well, I cannot move right now. I found the way out. This is a strange nest, I have to say. Very hard to like actually access, given the amount of just like random trees in the way. I definitely didn't steer the tank very well for this attack. But I don't think it will matter. It is a very small nest after all. Important part was just when we take care of it. How many drones did we lose? None? Wonderful. I love that you can just pick up a tank in this game, you know? Your character's just like, alright, I'm done killing those filthy aliens. Let me just pick up my tank and go home. Like, sure, dude. Why not? Why not? So, we are defending a larger area than I thought after all. Maybe this mall is a bit ambitious. To just say, hey, I'm just gonna take all of this land. But at the same time, you know, it's mine now, so I'm not giving it back. And it does give us, like, the 2 major resources plus uranium for the very much foreseeable future. These patches are not gonna run dry that fast. At least I hope. But they're not gonna dry out that fast. Like you would expect 5 million to hold for a moment at least. But yeah, I'm kind of starting to wonder if defending the cliffs is even worth it. Or if we, like, wouldn't be better off if we just build a tight box around our stuff. I do wonder. Because when we could have just closed this after the uranium thing, this is probably still more efficient. Right, well, let's close up the potential attack vectors over here. 1 flamethrower should be enough to defend this. Oh. I guess our iron has successfully been depleted. Thanks for telling the achievement. I'm gonna have to go back in a moment anyway. We need more walls. I'm actually running out of walls. Somehow. I brought like half an inventory full of them. But I guess it's not enough. Okay, this should be the... Here. How am I getting light oil over here? Probably from this side, once I'm also defending the rest of that. That reminds me, was really forest only that I needed to destroy to not start a fire? Not really. Maybe I should destroy, like... the very beginning of this. But then it should be fine. Okay, I need more walls, I need more flamethrowers, so I guess we're making a trip back home. Also, we're just gonna get this outpost up and running, and then before we gonna end stream, considering that we've been streaming for 5 goddamn hours. But I want this iron. Okay. But let's grab some walls. Probably also get rid of some more wood from my inventory. You know, we will be able to build wooden poles until the end of time. That's one of the positive sides. I don't think we will ever run out of wood. I also think we will never run out of walls. Just a matter of taking them with us. Alright, we can also build ourselves another exoskeleton to get even faster back and forth. Well, okay, and then I need more flamethrower turrets. So many more. Look at how fast I am. Wings! Oh, I love being fast. Alright, put all the wood in here. We also need some pipes, actually. Do I have a pipe production somewhere? Oh, I do still have some pipes in this chest. Just gonna take those. It's interesting, the kind of things that you find in random chests sometimes, you know? And you're like, oh, interesting. Why is that in here? I don't remember putting that in here. Alright, I need a bunch more steel. Also, we can have a look at our successfully mined out iron patch. No iron left. Oh. Okay, I have no idea if this will be enough flamethrowers, but I guess we can craft another 5, so hopefully that will be enough. I just want this outpost to be secure. Okay, I guess next up we're just gonna defend this upper side. Definitely gonna have to deconstruct quite some stuff here. Make sure I can actually see what's going on. I may have stuffed my inventory a little too full. But as soon as we start building walls, it's gonna empty out again. We can also use the trash slots for some additional inventory space. Since the game is nice enough to let you store stuff in there. Oh, whoops. I didn't really mean to deconstruct another rock there. Seems like we're gonna get quite a bit of coal and stone by deconstructing several of these rocks. Go, my slaves, work faster. Maybe I should build a second roboport, so I can actually use twice as many robots. Sadly, I don't have any batteries with me, so I can't craft it right here. Also, I'm out of energy, so I'm not sure I would even be able to use a second roboport. Oh, I really want the what's it called? The portable nuclear reactor. And I'm finally gonna have some decent energy in my power armor without constantly having to worry about it. Okay, I think we should be safe. But maybe just one more row. Always remember to close the wall behind you. It's gonna use the trash mods. And then we should be able to keep building without any problems. Oh, I need to make a new blueprint up here. One that expands upwards. Like this. Do I just get rid of this entire mini forest? I mean, probably. Not like I had any problem with getting rid of these forests before, so might as well. Fun fact, as far as I know, Zoros actually never respawn in Factorial, so, you know, once you're done destroying the environment, it doesn't come back. Just like in real life. Something like that. Damn, look at that nest over there. I don't want anything to do with that. I wonder how many defenses I need towards the cliff. Alright, we're gonna have to put a pump into our fluid system so that our pipe system isn't too big. Okay, I would say like one more flamethrower up here. And then we should probably be fine. And just for good measure, I'm gonna put one more flamethrower over here that is pointed towards the cliff, in case anything wants to attack me from the other side of the cliff. So if that stuff gets roasted as well. And we're already short one flamethrower. I think we're about done securing this. We only need to secure these two spaces over there. But it should be fine. Look. Alright, let's first fix that the pipeline is overextended. With the help of our trusty old friend, the pump. And there we go. Pipeline fixed. Give me one underground pipe. This is where we're gonna get the material over here. Alright. Oh, look at this defense. All of these resources are mine. Mine! Okay, so this hole over here and that hole over there are the two only remaining spots that we need to defend. I think we can cover this with like 2 additional flamethrowers. Maybe 3. Yeah, this is a bit awkward. Just because of how this wall is oriented. Okay, so let's first build this and then let's see what the flamethrowers cover. Okay. So if I complete the one like this, and I think I'm gonna need one more flamethrower somewhere over here actually. Something like this, similar to what we did over here. Not over here. Over there. This one. Be like sideways flamethrower. Because even though this does cover basically the entire world, it doesn't cover the very end of it. No. Ouch. I think this looks fine. Right. Then we also need to make sure that all of these do not actually cover any forest area. Yep. No forest area covered. Linger. No. These are some pretty long distance ones. Probably gonna have to build a second pump. Alright. There we go. Connect to the light oil. Oh, I'm mostly surprised that the system is not overloaded again. I hope I expected that to be too much. Okay, and the last cliff is all the way over there inside the forest. This area here. Let's make a bit of space so we can actually see the security vulnerability. Because the biters are sure as hell gonna find it if I leave it open. Okay, I'm sure we can cover this with one flamethrower, right? That has to be possible. No. No, maybe two would be better. And we're missing steel, of course. Well, one last trip back to the base, I guess. I suppose I can already start setting up for mining. Oh, look at all this iron, chat. There's so much. You know that you're in the big leagues when you're working the blueprints for fucking miner drills. Low. Gotta make sure that I get every last drop of this delicious iron. Not gonna leave any of this behind. And I need a lot of electric miners. Well, that's a good problem to have, I would say. $5 million iron. Just think of all the things this is gonna buy, Chad. Gonna buy us so much research, so many cannon shells. Ah, the possibilities. Okay, so I would say that we have like 4 lanes that are actually fully loaded. And then the 5th one that is like a bit meh. You know, bit meh. That's okay. Alright. And also I need a large more conveyor belt, I feel like. But this is like an actual mining operation, you know? The mining that we had of our old iron patch was like nice for the start, but this is gonna like actually get us somewhere. Ouch. go away, nature. Okay, so we have 5 things that we need to split into 6. That is kind of awkward. Yeah. And roll of conveyor belts. Okay, so we need more electric miners, more conveyor belts, and a little more steel so we can build our last flamethrower turret. Right, also, once again, we need to get rid of some stuff in our inventory. We have so much stone for no reason. And coal, which we can just throw in here. Alright, got rid of the coal. Gonna need more chests for wood at this pace. Look, 4 iron ore. Wow. Impressive. Okay, we do have enough walls. So yeah, just enough steel for like one more flamethrower. There we go. So that's the defense completed. And with the defense completed, we now need to build an ungodly amount of mining drills. Luckily, mining drills are a pretty fast recipe. And we can just take the depleted ones from here. And once we realize that we need more of anything that is like in our base, we can always just craft these miners and put them down right next to us. Also, from the looks of it, our copper is also slowly but surely mining out, so we may need the extra copper sooner than we expected. Okay, I'm just gonna take the entirety of like our remaining iron to craft mining drills. After all, once this succeeds, we won't really need to ration our iron anymore. We're gonna have enough at that point. But what else do I want to pick up? Does I want to pick up anything else? Right. I needed conveyor belts. Tons of them. Very important. Alright, let's get back down there and finish this outpost. Neo. With the exoskeletons were so fast. I am speed. If I just run. By the way, we're probably gonna need to set up a nuclear power plant to power this many miners. And well, that's fine. It was basically next on my list anyway. Alright, then we need several splitters. Because basically we want to shuffle all of this around. And I think this should work. I wasn't quite sure. L. It should work well enough. I feel like that has become my catchphrase at this point. I'm not sure how to feel about that. They just delete the fucking blueprint to put down a power pole. Bruh. But yeah, now we're slowly but surely entering the actual dimensions that you want to reach with Factorio. Once we have a few more construction bots, it's also gonna be easier to just slam down entire things like this. I can't wait to see my power immediately die the moment I connect this. Cause there's no way my power grid survives this. Do I already have the nuclear reactor researched? No? What does that take? Oh, I just need to actually mine some uranium. Yeah, I actually just need to get some uranium, and then we can actually immediately start researching the nuclear power. It's not gonna be great in the beginning because we're missing the Corvax enrichment process and we're missing the nuclear fuel processing. But it's still gonna be nuclear power, you know, it's still gonna produce a lot. Also, we need space science. Create space platform by sending space platform starter pack to space. But I guess we're gonna have to build a rocket silo soon. Then finally get started with the entire point of the expansion, you know, space age and stuff. Up to now we've kind of just been playing normal Factoria. Not that it hasn't been fun. Damn, I still haven't crafted enough. Good thing we took so many resources with us. No, I may have made too many. This is gonna be so satisfying to turn on. Except for the fact that, as I mentioned before, our power grid is immediately gonna end itself. Alright, one more. Then, there we go. Now all that is left is to connect the power. Look at that! We're actually fine. Barely. Only because most of our machines back at home are probably not really working. Why do these not have electricity? There we go. Oh, look at all this iron shit. Isn't that really satisfying? Oh, it's just filling the belt. After we had so little iron for so long, look at all of this. Oh, that reminds me, we haven't finished our defenses yet. I should probably do that before producing this much pollution. GG. XD. Alright. Get rid of some malzot. I would like to actually see the flamethrower. Alright. How's the range looking? Need to destroy a bit more down here. Then a bit more over here. Okay. That is really safe now. Just gonna make it really safe on both sides. And also make it so we can actually see things around here. Double up. And all that's left now is to connect these babies to the fluid dispensary. And would you look at that? How convenient. There we go. Now we have to put this pipe somewhere else later on. If spitters keep attacking this over the wall. But for now, let us double check. Yeah, look at this fortress. No entry points are left. And also look at this pollution that we just immediately sprang into existence. Are we immediately gonna start getting attacked from this thing over here? That's some impressive pollution. But it's also some impressive iron ore. Oh, but I'm so happy just looking at this. And another great news is that we brought just enough materials to craft the 12 Vulcan starters that we still need to put over here. So now we just wait for these to finish crafting and then we can look at the fruits of our labor. Let me power this already so we can already start sealing our buffer with iron. Let me check, are all of them nice and busy? Not really. I'm gonna have to look into how these kind of things work in Sectoral, where you like evenly distribute stuff across multiple lanes. It's even enough for now. Alright. So now the iron is just stockpiling here. This has only 14 stacks, so if these are all full, then we easily have like an entire train in there. And now we just do this. Then, ta-da! We have a fully defended outpost that is mining us tons of iron ore, and we can easily get the uranium and the copper once we need it. And then we just go right here. And now we have all of the iron right there. So, for now, I'm just going to put one each of these into the steel and normal iron production. Also, I'm gonna double them up first to make sure that if one of the lines isn't moving, the other one can help fill it up. Because basically now we have two lines that both get powered from all chests at the same time. Well, I don't think the underground is long enough, right? Here. Ah, yeah, look. More iron. Already. I need one more underground. But I do not have the iron for it. Damn. Alright, guess we're gonna connect one of them first. Looks like the iron is gonna arrive just in time, like literally when we're running out. Also, let me fix these electricity poles up. Ah, look at this. Iron going right in there. Beautiful. And that's enough iron to build the underground that we were looking for. Of course, the train is just gonna keep bringing us more iron. And with this, we now also have the steel production connected again. There comes the iron. You know what, while we're currently on this, I guess I could finish the furnace stack. We may want to upgrade soon, though. Ah, fuck it. Stone is not that valuable anyway. There mess up the electricity poles. No. Okay. Wait, something here is not even. Okay, now it's even. I think. No, it's also not even on the other side. What do I do with the electricity poles here? It's annoying me. Why is there one here? Okay, there we go. Now the electricity pole should be spaced evenly. Yeah, that looks much better. And look at this, we have a perfect, even belt of double iron plates. We love to see it. Yeah, still not that much ending up over here, so I think we're gonna need to start a second bed of iron plates pretty soon. But that's something that we can worry about. We do have one problem that I'm just noticing. Oh no. We have like absolutely no light oil left. Which is a disaster. If we get attacked by anything, we don't have any flamethrower ammo. It's because this other network is taking up so much. I mean, once it's like filled once, it should be fine. But considering where there are freaking gigantic attack waves gathering, okay, we really need to research something that takes below science. Let's research laser damage and laser shooting speed. Because if we start researching when we start consuming petroleum gas, and if we start consuming petroleum gas, then our refineries are gonna start producing light oil again. Yes, there we go. Will also be nice if we could get a bit of cracking done. These get to now. I wonder if I can... I wish I could add a second condition here. But for a second condition I would probably need external components. Because I would like to break down some of this heavy oil into additional light oil. Yeah, external components are great, thank you. Oh, also our electricity is now not even close to enough, just as expected. So yeah, the nuclear plant is definitely next on the list. I mean, our research is going pretty well, all things considered. I mean, I guess that makes sense. After all, we have all this stockpiled research over here, which can now be used finally. It's interesting that these aren't even like close to working. Even though the production should match. Oh. Why would you look at that? No wonder this isn't doing anything. If half of my production thingies here don't actually output anything, then of course we're not producing enough circuits. Okay, now we're just saying the prawn that we don't have enough iron back here. But yeah, this looks more like it. Like now we have some actual circuits on this conveyor belt. Alright, our laser research finished in record speed. Guess we're just gonna keep researching the laser damage stuff. Just to keep our base busy and keep producing light oil. You know, usually you never have enough petroleum, but in this case we really just don't have enough light oil. But in theory at least we should get quite a lot of light oil out of this, because the heavy oil is constantly getting fracked down to light oil, but we're not fracking any light oil. So basically all the heavy oil and light oil are just producing light oil right now, while the petroleum is just doing its own thing. Maybe I should put a circuit condition on the count. I'm gonna add an extra light oil tank here. And I'm gonna connect this one to all the pumps. And I'm gonna make it so that these pumps are only enabled if the amount of light oil, if I can find it, there, light oil, is bigger than 2000. What was the amount that I used up here for the cracking machines? 20,000. Okay. So only if it's bigger than 20,000 do I want to actually get rid of it. Enable as light oil bigger 20,000. Enable as light oil bigger. Actually, we shouldn't use 20,000 here, because 20,000 is when we start the fracking. So 20,000 is when we have way too much of it and we want to start getting rid of it. So let's use 10,000. Basically, as long as we have some to spare, we're gonna also send some to our second base to defend it. And if we have a lot to spare, then we're gonna crack it down. I think that makes sense. So now these should not pump any oil. Look at this, we have 32,000 oil in there. This is not gonna need any additional refill for a while. Well, oh, there. Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. Oh god, look at the pollution that we're producing over here. These miners are completely polluting the entire environment. And that's why we set up those flamethrowers. Seems like we actually managed to get through a wall though. So that's not quite ideal. Okay, but at least now we actually have some iron again. We have quite a few other things I need to take care of next time. Is that for the pollution, I see. The biggest issue that we need to take care of next time is all power issues, so we're gonna start mining some uranium. And I think we also want to kill some more biter nests to make sure that we have a bit of an easier time not getting attacked as much. Especially over here as well. Like, we don't have any construction drones around this base. So, yeah, we definitely should kill this nest over here. It's gonna attack our mining base way too much. It'd probably also be nice to have a radar here. Let me craft one. Have a look at our surroundings, know where we can expect attacks to come from. There we go. Obviously just not having our electricity problem at all. So yeah, next time we're gonna kill more nests, get ourselves a nuclear reactor, and probably also some more coal or something. Basically, more resources, more energy, less biters. I think that sounds like a good plan. And it's nice to see that we're actually saving up a little bit of light oil again. Look at these guys. They're literally just camping in front of my door. That's so rude. What the hell? Gonna have to run these guys over in a moment. But yeah, not today, not today. That's gonna be part of Project Less Biters that we talked about. And in order for this project to succeed, let's quickly make sure that we keep producing shells. We're gonna need them. Alright. But I think with all of that taken care of, we are at the end of the stream. I'm just gonna stand in this very nice circle that we built today. Then I'm gonna save. I'm on the safe again, just for good measure. And then we're gonna fight also someone to raid. After all, you know, gotta keep the stream a bit on the shorter side today. I'm sorry it's only been going for 6.5 hours, but here, you know how it goes. I also have things to do, and I just can't stream for that long. Alright. You know what? How about? But let me click it sec. How about we raid someone that we don't know today? I feel like raiding someone new. Let's raid someone else that is also playing Factorio. Let's see. How about this person? Oh boy, that factory looks completely different from mine. Also, looks like they have a much better idea what they're doing. But I'm gonna just raid this person, I guess. Let's go. Say hello from me. And yeah, hopefully they're nice. I have no idea who they are, so no guarantees. If they're an asshole, then I'm sorry. But yeah, let's see how they are. Have a nice night. Sleep well. Bye-bye. See you guys tomorrow for even more Factorio. We need to automate everything. The biters need to be eradicated. Genocide is the only solution. And with that, see you then.